Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Welcome to the first stream of the month. We made it another month, and that means we're resetting the leaderboards. Let's see what we have got this month. Ring Song number 1 in takedowns, Ring Song number 1 in damage, and Waze number 1 in healing ever so slightly before Aphid. Another month stolen. Well done, everyone. Boop. Another month begins. Good luck, everyone. More importantly, hello, everybody. Arian, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Galondia, congratulations on first safe travels. I hope everything's going well for you. Scully, how's it going? Hello. Quack to you indeed. Vora, good afternoon. Deadtail, hello, Deadtail. Noble Spice, how you doing? Hello, hello. And Misty, good morning. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another month of shenanigans. It has cooled drastically here over the last couple of days. There is a really large thunderstorm brewing outside. You might be able to hear it through the microphone every now and again. Like the thunder is crashing. It's kind of brutal. It's gotten like abruptly dark in the last 5 minutes or so. It's just completely cut out the light. Fucking love this weather. Oh. So I'm just happy. It's massively cooled down. That's obviously the good and great news. Makes me happy that I don't have to die from more heat death related injuries. And in general, much better to live. We're still like in the mid-20s, by the way. We're still like in the mid-20s here for the next couple of days. I don't know how long that's gonna hold. I reckon as we're going into summer or into, well, yeah, as we're going into the end of spring and into the beginning of summer, it's just gonna stay like this, right? It's just gonna stay like this. Eventually we'll get to fall, just like we do every fucking year. Over and over, but the temperatures increase. On the plus side, my lobbying to maybe move has gotten better. We've made progress. So there is a real possibility that we might move this year. And I'm still hoping that we might be able to do it before summer really kicks in. Like maybe next month? Maybe? I know that's already late. June, you know. End of this month? July, maybe? I'm hoping to at least escape some of the stupid summer heat. I talked to Kari about it and she wasn't super against it. I will tell you, when that happens, if we are actually moving, I'm gonna be gone for like a week. We have to carry so much shit and there might be other work to do. So I'll let you know how that happens, but like legitimately we'll have to take some time off. Weather tower says it's raining in my city, but it's just 24 degrees with a humidity of 74%. Ah, so you're swimming, I see. It's okay to ask for a decrease in temperature, just don't ask it to a monkey's paw. And the monkey paw curled. Hello, Ice Age. It's two.
Quack, car and quack.
You shouldn't ask monkeys for anything. Disgusting creatures. Taco! 3 years! Quack. Good morning, Taco. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Busy catching up on work for just taking off birthday yesterday. Taco, happy birthday! Happy belated birthday. And thank you for the 3 years. I hope you had a wonderful birthday yesterday. Birthdays on a Monday always feels like an insult, doesn't it? Like, obviously, it happens to the best of us. But every time my birthday falls on a Monday, I go like, It's just annoying. Musin! Hello, Musin. Good afternoon. Did I know that bears purr? No, I've never interacted with a bear. Insert obvious large hairy man joke, but you know what? I'm not going there. Reister! How you doing? Hello, Reister. Good afternoon. How is the island behaving in terms of weather, Reister? Is it getting better over there? Dokumi trip. I didn't know you were going as well, Muzin. Met such great people there, like a Yeast and a Sari. I didn't know you were in my city. Ooh. Dodged a bullet, huh? I was there. So, I was fighting with myself. I was honestly contemplating coming out. Dokumi is, I don't want to say across the street, but it's like really fucking close by, right? I live in the same city, for Christ's sake. The weather made it completely impossible for me to go. It was way too warm. It's way too warm. I couldn't have gone. The agoraphobia obviously doesn't fucking help. Does not help whatsoever. And like I tried. Couldn't get over myself. I'm hoping maybe next year. We'll see. That's the problem with cons. Unfortunately, they're outside, right? Back for Reister was a Dokumi too. Hell yeah. It's wet, currently 80 degrees Celsius with on and off rain. Okay, so it's England. All right. I'm glad that you're back in England. Instead of, why is it 30 degrees Celsius England? You know what I mean? Crazy week. Musin was as tired as a corpse, but it was the Musin. Hell yeah. I hope you both had a great time. I've got some bad news for you. Uh-oh. They're doing it in July next year. Yeah, they can fuck right off. Sari already threatened me that she was just gonna come over if I refuse to leave the house again next year. Fuck it, I'm hosting like a garden party or something next year. Like, in the evening, con closes, fuck it, we're doing a barbecue or something, I don't know. Burn your local area, yeah. God, like, Düsseldorf was packed. Like, we have bad traffic here in the best of times. Düsseldorf is just like a city with garbage traffic, right? But what were they saying? Dokumi attracted like 200,000 people or some shit like this? The city, for those of you that don't live here, emergency. Fucking emergency cases. Awful. Absolutely awful. 30 degrees Celsius soon? No, go away. It's getting colder here. No. While this work meeting is going on, Kensei, I hope your work meeting goes well. Hello, Kensei. So many people, I'm not a fan. I mean, I'm not inviting everyone. But yeah, no, neither am I, Musin. Estimated 210,000 visitors, I want to say. Awful. You cannot stop the sun. It is currently pitch black outside, thunder's rolling in the background, and it is raining up a storm. Entire chat invited? Let's not go that far. Like, listen, I have an appreciation for a lot of you, but I still don't think I want most of you to know where I live. I still don't think I want most of you to know where I live, dude. It's good enough that you have like a rough idea of the area. I'm okay with that. I'm okay leaving it at that. Science fiction has taught us there are ways to stop the sun, but it doesn't end well. What does it not end well for, is the question. We already know you live in a duck pond? Yes, but, and here's the surprising thing, there are multiple duck ponds. I live home, there you go. Exactly, that's the point. That is exactly correctly. You promise you won't steal too many of your ducks? I don't know about that one. A high skill still cannot. Yo, Dead Heel leading? Let's go, let's go. Welcome to a new month, new leaderboards. And the sun embraced the void. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. We're pulling a Dark Elder in not Dark Heresy, a Rogue Trader. We're pulling the Dark Elder plot in Rogue Trader. I'm really looking forward to the new Rogue Trader DLC. I'm really looking forward to it, although I might play it very, very piecemeal. I want to do a new playthrough for it, but I have a plan, and I don't know how well that plan is going to work yet. I don't know how well that plan is going to work yet. We will see. We will see. I don't mind people knowing I live in this area, but I'd rather avoid the chance that I have to make coffee for a surprise guest. Yeah, honestly, if you don't book like an appointment with me, I'm not opening the door. We have like a huge anti-door opening policy. Random people ring the doorbell? Nah. I'm not answering the door. Unless I know who's in front and they have prior told me that they'll be there and I've agreed to it. Like, how fucking dare you? It's so weird to me, right? How fucking dare you stand in front of my door and then demand that I make time during whatever the fuck I'm currently doing to open the door to you? Like, how fucking dare you? You know what I mean? It's so weird that this is like a socially accepted thing. It's just normal. Someone rings your doorbell and you're now dropping whatever the fuck you're doing to open the door for them. Like, how is this ever accepted as normal? I don't get it. I do not get it. So, yeah, we don't do this. I remember when I moved out 18 years ago. Ooh, I don't like the sound of those words. When I moved out 18 years ago, it took a long while for specifically my mother to learn that. My mom is... I love my mother, don't get me wrong. Absolutely adore that woman. My mom is a mom first and foremost, right? She's always been thus, and she's always been that to me and my both of my siblings. So when I moved out, she had it in her mind she could just show up here whenever she wanted to. She could just show up here and like demand that like I drop whatever the fuck I'm doing, right? Mind you, I love my mother. She's wonderful. It took her like standing in front of an unopened door a couple of times to learn that, no, like I love you, but no, this isn't happening. It's a little over the line. It's fine in the end, right? Like it wasn't malicious, it wasn't controlling, it was just, hey, I'm in the area, let's have a coffee. And I'm like, no. Nothing ever more than that. Nothing ever more than that. Like, oh, I thought like I was around here. I thought we could go like grocery shopping together. I'm like, no. Stuff like this. Absolutely love her. Absolutely love her. But it took a couple of times of me just going like, no, like I'm my day's planned. Like I'm not doing anything for her to learn this. And I'm glad that Kari has exactly the same mentality. Right, exactly the same mentality. Opening doors, what the fuck? No, absolutely not. There's people on the other side of that. Oh, no, she didn't just run in. No. Absolutely not. Since the first day I moved out, I had a very, I lock the door from the inside mentality. Like, you cannot just run through the door here. No. She wasn't, like... That kind of shit, Musin, that kind of like boundary breaking is grounds for immediate termination of that relationship. Like, you pull that shit, you just like randomly show up, and she does have a, like, I will tell you, she has a key. Right? Like nowadays she has a key. A, because she was house sitting a couple of times, B, in case of emergencies. Like, we've always had like keys to basically everything with relatives in case something happens. She's never abused that, and she never will. If she ever does that, that's immediate grounds for I do not know you anymore. I don't care who you are. Like, you breach that level of trust, I don't care who you are. I'm sorry. That's enough. Nervous enough just meeting someone for the first time in person when it's official, let alone thinking I just rock up somewhere. Right, Reister, right? Nah, awful. Girlfriend's parents are on vacation in Germany right now. I'm so sorry for their loss. Couldn't they, like, find something better? Was everything else booked? Like, I'd recommend fucking, I don't know, I'd recommend Guantanamo Bay before I'd recommend Germany. That's a bit harsh. Germany's fine. It's just not exciting. Well, nothing's ever exciting if you're living there, right? Like, if you normalize the area. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago. It's your normal living circumstance. Of course you don't think it's exciting. I have one complaint about Germany. Oh, please. By all means, please, Musin. For those of you, like, from abroad, and I don't mean necessarily, like, over the pond, like, for those of you from other countries that came in for Dokumi, tell me your biggest complaint about Germany. I'd love to hear it, seriously. has some family out there. Ah, okay, I see. A family makes that better, I'll say. That does make that better. Why am I sitting on this screen the entire time? Hello, everybody. Hello. We can be on this screen. Here, you can have your ducks back. There we are. Much better. Much better. So, plans for this week. Let me have a look at plans for this week. Plans for this week are pretty simple. For those of you that have seen the schedule looks like shit. He said immediately taking your ducks away again. Hold up. Schedule looks like shit a little bit because I don't know how much longer the Necron Campaign is. I know I'm slow as hell with it. Okay. Never mind. That doesn't work. Why does that not work? Device not connected. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I redid my entire monitor setup. Of course the device isn't connected. It doesn't know what this monitor is. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. There we go. So schedule looks a bit like shit because I don't know how much longer the Necron Campaign is. I know I'm being really slow about it. We had to cancel a lot of streams in the last couple of weeks for various reasons. It'll be like a lot of Mechanicus. There is a million games that I want to play right now. I wanted to take a look at Lumentale. I don't know whether we are. I want to look at the Dark Heresy beta. I want to play that so badly. I want to do the other side of Mechanicus too, obviously. There's a bunch of things. And more are releasing every day where I'm like, oh, I should play this. I have a really cool demo, like Next Fest is starting soon, and I once again will not be participating in Steam Next Fest, just like I don't participate in it ever. However, there is one demo particularly, there are 2 or 3 demos that I'm really looking forward to, that I will probably play on stream, like on a own initiative kind of thing. One of them is under embargo still, so I can't talk about it, and the other 2 aren't. Like, you'll see when we get there, right? There's a lot of things I want to do. So I just went, listen, I don't know what we're playing Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, but we'll find something. We've got enough stuff. We've got enough stuff. You have so many old buildings and old vehicles, but you could, like, repair or mechanically modernize them. Well, with buildings, that's a problem, Musin. We have a little thing called Denkmalschutz, which is like a cultural heritage kind of deal, where you don't really get to, especially with old buildings. They are protected, and you need to go through like a lot of red tape in order to do anything about them. A good friend of mine lives in a like cultural heritage building, and recently he found that there was major damage to one of his door frames. One of his door frames has started rotting from the inside. He had to go through a month of petition bullshit in order to be allowed to exchange that. And even then he had to find something of the same make of wood to restore the thing. Massively expensive. Couldn't just get a new one. Lack of AC. Yeah, the lack of AC in Germany is still blatant. A lack of AC in Germany is still very, very blatant. We used to build buildings to keep the heat in for many decades. The buildings in Germany here were built to insulate heat inside, to keep everything bottled up through the winter. That's become less and less relevant, obviously, as we're dying the heat death every year now, but because of that, AC just is not a common thing. There's that witch-named RPG. I forgot the name of that one too, but yes, that one is one that I absolutely want to play. Really want to, Ring Song. But, man, finding time at the moment. Have it! Have one goatee stream before I go to Greece. You going to Greece? Yo, Greece. Let's go. And Affit, you are the best duckling. We just had to renovate one of those. It was interesting. It's awful, isn't it, Avora? It's absolutely awful. Like, you're a bit more in line with, like, all the permissions required from, like a... I don't want to say that construction side, from, like, an architectural side, right? Holy shit. The thunder. I know so much of a complaint as a curiosity question. So in the UK, people just cross the road if there are big gaps in traffic, if no cars come. It's called jaywalking. When I've been there, no one seemed to do it. Is it illegal to cross the road if the crossing line is red? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It's not like you're gonna get shot illegal, but no, like you're getting a traffic violation for that. There is a really... So this is a city cultural thing, Reister. One thing that you might find in Germany if you travel through like a couple of bigger German cities across the country is that German culture is weird because a lot of it is very, very, very local. That's like that in the rest of the world too, but the difference between, let's say, Cologne and Düsseldorf, two cities that are on the same river, just on the opposite of the riverbank, is tremendous. Not just in language. Kölsch is like a local dialect that I find vomit-inducing, but so be it. But in terms of like general mentality too, if you're in the countryside, no one gives a fuck. Like, if there is a red light, you're just walking. The next car will come in 2 months. You don't give a fuck, right? And the same is true for like very specific cities. I find that there's a couple of cities, especially around here, where it's like totally accepted that you, fuck it, there's a red light, no car, you just walk, right? But like Düsseldorf, for example, fuck no. Absolutely not. People are very, this is the social acceptable norm and you will follow it. And there will be no debating it because that is illegal. Well, debating it isn't illegal, obviously. But no, absolutely. However, you will find that if one person does it, like all the other 30 people waiting on the red light will then follow immediately. You just need to kick it off. Germans are swarm animals at the end of the day still. I don't appreciate the timer traffic lights. What do you have against the time? Wait, what? I love those! Fuck off! What do you mean? Those are so cool! Which returned the entire outer wall to its original shape and form. It was super expensive. It took so much extra stuff. Yep. Exactly. Avora. Going to go to Greece at the end of the week for the whole month. If I'm unlucky, I may catch a stream at a similar time zone as you for once. Are you going for work or are you going on holiday, Affit? Nam! Hi, hello, Nam. Soulless? What do you mean soulless? How you doing, Nam? Hello. In my area, it depends on if there are children around or not, and if it's a bigger street or a small one. True. We always said that, like, you just cross the road whenever the fuck you want, unless there are children around, in which case, listen, don't teach them garbage, okay? Like, if there is a kid, like, standing next to the red light, you're waiting. It doesn't matter whether there's no car. It doesn't matter, right? I was waiting on the lights because I did notice no one else doing it and I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if you get caught, that's a traffic violation. I couldn't tell you what the current, like, fine for that is. But, like, they will take your money. For holiday? Hell yeah, that's wonderful. Greece is a wonderful holiday vacation. A destination. Vacation destination, there we go. I swear, Greece, or like in general, like the entire Mediterranean Sea around there, right? Fuck, I could live there. Like one of those like seaside towns with like the weird like houses built into the hills and shit. Oh, I love that aesthetic so much. Not that I give a crap about it. I would stay inside all day anyway. That doesn't change, but I like that one so much. You can't afford that these days. Like all the good property has obviously been like picked up by people that are way too rich for their blood anyway. And all of it is either like majorly upscaled, rich people neighborhoods or non-developed. But damn, dude. Oh, so nice. Cool area. Also depends on the time of day. At night, there will be more people going over a red light. So over here, we have a couple traffic lights that after 11 p.m. just turn off. Like, there is no more traffic. You do not need this traffic light anymore. It just turns off. There's a major crossing. There's a major, T-junction over here that has traffic lights that are really important during the day because it's a major commuting route. But after like, I would say after like 7 or 8 or something, no one's taking that road anymore. So 11 p.m. when they know that no one's really coming through anymore, except for like the occasional car that you can definitely fucking see, because it's like a long straight road as well, with no like visual impairments. You don't need this. You could just whatever. They just turn them off. If there are children around, there's a high chance someone will stop you quite loudly. Even, yeah, exactly. Like, if you do this when there are kids around, someone's likely to grab you. Like, and that's fine, honestly. Everyone else around will agree that it was okay for them to grab you and tell you, like, what the fuck are you doing? Germans are weird like this. Like, a lot of the time you want to mind your own business, right? Like, you just mind your own business, but when there's, like, blatant... I'm going to call this, like, blatant violations of the social contract. You know what I mean? Blatant violations of the norm. Every now and again, someone is just going to, like, proverbially slap you. Or actually slap you. Especially if you're one of the people... If you're in a train, and... you have like loud music blaring, or you're having a really loud argument over your phone or something. I've seen multiple people just like get up, slap the shit out of that person, and then just sit back down, and no one does anything about it. Like everyone looks and goes, nods to themselves, maybe nods at them for like, yeah, well done, and that's it. Multiple times. Like you just don't do that shit. Especially if you're younger. God, children these days. All the children these days are so badly behaved. It's not that, honestly. This is like the oldest sentence in the human book, right? I always love the fact that there are, like, we legitimately have, like, writing from, like, 50 BC, where, obviously different media, where people are having basically the same fucking complaints that we have about the youth. Like, oh, they're disrespectful, they're loud, they don't make any sense, like their trends are incomprehensible. It's so beautiful. The exact same shit we're talking about like 2,000 years later, right? Humanity, dude. The more things change, the more they are the same. It is just the truth. All right. Speaking of the more things change, the more they are the same. You want to play some? You want to play some 40k? You want to play some 40k? I'm gonna play some 40k. Oh, speaking of 40k, so this month, 11th edition is coming out. I'm pretty sure pre-orders are going live in a couple of days. Like, I think 4 days from now, pre-orders are going live. And yeah, on the 20th. 11th edition is going live on the 20th. I do not know shit about 11th edition yet. My wife hasn't been able to shut up about it. Obviously, one of the launch armies is orcs, and I mean, that's the one thing she's playing, right? I truly hate runes from 500 BCE. I truly hate how the kids keep screaming 6-7 Björn. Mazen, yeah, the best duckling. Well done, well done. Perfect, Amora. No, but 11th edition is happening this month. I want to do a stream on 11th edition. I don't have everything yet. Like, we've got our pre-orders in, obviously. I want to do a stream on 11th edition. I want to learn 11th edition with you all. I've been kind of staying blind on the changes. And I want to see what the hell is changing. I know that there are a lot of things is changing with terrain. I know we're keeping all codices, so like that's weird. Well, I say it's weird. It's not like this isn't the first time this has happened, right? But I currently do not know the extent of the changes to 10th edition. And that's always strange to me, because normally you'd be... let's say you have a board game, right? Let's say you have a board game, and then the follow-up of the board game comes out, and you get a new rulebook. You will now read the rulebook and just play the way that the rulebook tells you to, right? It might be very different. Mechanicus 2 is a very different game to Mechanicus 1, not a board game, but applies. With 40k, one thing that has always struck me as a bit problematic is that every now and again we'll find an edge case or like a general rule case that we don't know how to resolve. And then my immediate instinct is to just say, well, the shooting phases always work like this, and then just play it like old edition. And then later down the line, it turns out that's just not true. I've always struggled like deleting old information and replacing it with new updated information when a lot of the keywords are the same thing. Biggest example, 40k has weapon keywords, right? Some of your weapons will have innate abilities on them. And there is a keyword that is just called heavy. It's for heavy weapons that units are carrying around. And it used to be in older edition, but I say older editions, like 8th, that when a unit that was using a heavy weapon was moved that turn, then you got to still shoot it, but you shot it at a -1. Because like the weapon wasn't steadied and it was harder to aim with it, so it was more difficult for that unit to land shots correctly, right? And then in 10th edition, the heavy keyword still exists, but now it's the other way around. Now, if the unit didn't move during that turn, it gets a +1. Obviously, what they've done is just they made the base value worse, right? They made the base value whatever the -1 was before, and then said, ooh, you get a +1 now. Which feels better as a player, right? Like, now you're getting a bonus instead of being punished for something. Tiny psychological bullshit thing, very powerful. I've always struggled with, like, fixing that in my head. To me, like, you move a heavy weapon, you're -1 to hit. And a lot of 11th edition is going to be like this, where, okay, what meant this in the previous edition is just not going to be that anymore. And, like, adapting to that is going to be weird. I want to see whether I can get all of the material for it. Like, obviously, it's going to be a lot of, like, rules. I want to see whether I can get all the material for it. And then I kind of want to, like, do 11th on stream. Like a first touch with 11th, you know? See what the differences are. Or the prominent differences are, rather. And then I'm going to have a long, multiple-hour rant about the fact that Tyranids probably still don't feel better than they did in 10th. This is my biggest gripe. I'm going to have that rant right now. My biggest gripe is that with us keeping the codices, I have to play the dogshit Tyranid codex that we have, which is just so unfun. Like, ugh. I'd much rather they redo all of it, but they're not. On the one hand, that's great for people because they don't have to buy new books. That is very nice. But on the other hand, there are some factions in 10th, and this is why we haven't really played a lot of 10th edition. Like, neither on stream nor in general. Like, I haven't played 40k in over a year, really. Oh no, we did have a game a couple of months ago. Is that some factions, and unfortunately a couple of the factions that I play specifically, just don't feel great to play. The one faction that I desperately want to play more of is a faction that's generally considered a bit pub stompy. I really like Imperial Knights. I really like Chaos Knights as well. Unfortunately, the people that I normally play with do not see that style of play as fun. Some people really like Rat 40k, where like all you do is scurry around in ruins and like try to hide for many shots, and if they see you, you die. Some people think if you ever have a line of sight to an Imperial Knight, then you die is just not fun. But in the end, you get to outscore them. I get that. So like, I barely get to play that fucking army. And I really like it, that's the problem. I would really like to play it. I'm still considering picking up Necron for 11th. Escape in 40k? Not quite like that, not quite like that. GSC kind of got screwed in 10th, but I'll acknowledge. GSC got screwed over its lifetime, but GSC in 10th was fine. They got a lot of really cool rules. I don't know what their win rate ended up being, but like, I always hated playing against Gene Stealer because you play a lot of get fucked tactics, right? Like, when their codex came out, they were overwhelmingly powerful because they just had so many reinforcements and so much stuff. Plan generations in the making, blah, 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 right? And they were very, very powerful on release. I don't know where that ended up. I know that every time I see a unit of Aberrants deployed Theo, I kind of cry a little inside. Aberrants are some of the most destructive pieces of bullshit that I hate. They're perfectly fair. They're perfectly fine to play. For those of you that don't know what aberrants are, they're big mutant dudes with like street signs as weapons. So they come at you and then they club you to death. But they club you to death with such force that they club your vehicle to death too. Hugely destructive melee unit. 10 of them rolling at you. Really hard to shift as well. Really defensive. But if they ever touch something, that something dies now. The minor and model only factions? Tell me what you mean by that, Affit. Tell me what you mean by that. Because that sounds like Imperial agents, and we've seen what that did, right? A minor and model only? I don't even understand what a model only faction would be. That doesn't exist. Minor factions also don't really exist anymore. Like I said, Agents of the Imperium got their own codex and it sucked and everyone hated it. By definition, a codex is a rule work for a larger organization. Why would you make a codex for 3 units from that and 3 units from this? This is literally what an index is for. Indexes are the online documents they post with stuff about models like this. You don't need a codex for that. You don't need a $60 book that says, here are 3 units. Or here are 3 units and then 3 unrelated units. That's like, we have those rules. They're called index rules. Same value, right? Yeah. On top of that, there's already some old models that got dropped out of the range that either have legacy rules or no rules anymore, right? I'm not gonna lie to you, I wish they wouldn't drop like old models out of like circulation ever. I wish every model they ever printed still had rules that were like legal to play in whatever edition we're currently in. That's not the world we live in, and I understand why they're not doing it, game balance wise, model range wise. A general like player overview wise, we've seen what the Space Marine model bloat range did to player numbers, right? If you have to make an army and you have 400 options, that's gonna kill you into the sun. Of course, that's unwieldy, especially for new players, but even for veterans, that sucked ass. But obviously the player complaint of, hey, here's my cool favorite model, I can't use it anymore, is a valid complaint. You can use it for all sorts of other things. We now literally have make your own hero unit rules. But Space Marine captains on bikes, right? Like, what can I say? But that's just the nature of an evolving game. Like,
no,
40k...
The crappie car and panic.
Croppies? Croppies? Neffy! What do you mean catch the crappie? What happened to the crappie? Hello, Neffy. Thank you for the 51. Good afternoon. Hello. I just want some rules to play factions that no longer matter, like Citizens of Chaos. Citizens of Chaos weren't a faction, like, when you were breathing. Like, what do you mean? Well, things like narrative games. So here's how... No. Okay, Affit. For narrative games, I have a secret for you. Make your own. That's what narrative games are. Citizens of Chaos are... The last time we had Citizens of Chaos rules were... 1990... Go fuck yourself? 1998, I want to say? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that was Final Fantasy. I don't actually know when that released. I think it was 1998, but, like, correct me on that. That's okay. Like, it wasn't even this fucking century. If you're playing narrative games, right? Make your own. In narrative games, you can make your own fucking units. You talk to your opponent or whoever you're playing with and go like, hey, look at this cool hero unit I made. Look at the rules. You think that's fine to play? And then your opponent will go, yeah, okay, sure, fine, you can play this. and then you just play it. That's what narrative is, right? Nothing stops you from getting, if you have them, I don't know why you would, from getting like your models for Citizens of Chaos out and just going, hey, like I spent an hour or two and like updated the rules to like current setting. You might be playing this homebrew shit, and then someone goes like, yeah, sure, fuck, why not? Let's go. You can do that. That's what narrative is supposed to do. Narrative is supposed to enable you to come up with non-standard missions and like non-standard armies and non-standard scenarios and like all of the non-competitive shit, right? Like competitive is deploy left, deploy right, fight. Narrative is, you're in the middle of the board, you're surrounded by unending tides of enemies, hold out for 4 turns or your enemy wins. And then you do that shit, or like, extract the fucking hostages from this building that are held by chaos cultists. Like, all sorts of like non-symmetrical gameplay. You can do all of this. That's what narrative is supposed to be. I'm not gonna tell you that I support Games Workshop cutting factions like this, right? Obviously that's bullshit, but Citizens of Chaos has not existed in the game for well over almost 30 years. And I think there is a point in time when you should get the fuck over it, especially if you've never played them. Like, I hate this pining for something you never had, right? Like, I understand the people, let's look at Warhammer Fantasy, right? I understand the people, when Fantasy went Sigmar, the people that cried that they lost their favorite army and were no longer able to play them. I mean, you still had the Warhammer Fantasy rules, right? You just couldn't play them in Sigmar. But as you like try to move on with the tournament circuit and like you want to play, you losing access to your favorite army in the environment that you would normally play. Yeah, of course that's horrid. Of course people would rebel over that. Of course people would fucking hate this. But especially in the Warhammer circuit, you have so many people that go like, it's so annoying that this and this faction doesn't have rules anymore. I'm like, you're like 22. You weren't alive when this faction had rules. You don't really have grounds to be upset over this, right? Like, huh? Like, you're not missing this. You didn't exist when this was a thing. People did. Took a 2-hour nap where everybody could see you. Oh, Hatchney! Brave! Hello, Hatchney! Meeting ended. The UAT failed horribly as the field that was critical for it did not work for some weird reasons. Oh my god. I was in a telephone conference yesterday. You might have seen me in Discord the entire time. I was in a telephone conference for 3 hours, and I never said more than, uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. I think so. Uh-huh. That was my contribution in 3 fucking hours. So what I did instead was play PoE, and then I talked to Blade about random shit. Then I called for a coffee break because I wanted to explain something about a CZN unit, but I didn't want to do it in writing. So I called the coffee break, logged onto the game real quick, and like talked to Blade about something, and then went back to the annoying meeting. It was abysmal. That entire meeting could have just not existed. I hated it. Uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh is the text of a song, I know. Is it? Awful. But yeah, so Warhammer 11th soon, and if anyone has a summary of here are the things that changed, let me know. 3 hours that could have been on the email. I will say, Avora, that was a really important meeting for everyone but me. I understand what that meeting was called. It was a really important meeting to have for everyone, except for me. I don't think that was a meeting that could have been an email, but I never needed to be there. Like, I did not need to be there for that. I could have happily not been there whatsoever. Everyone else, that made sense. So, I don't know. I don't sit... I'm not in a work environment where we have constant, like, meetings and fix bullshit and, like... We don't have that work culture where I work, which is very nice. We don't have this like manager control bullshit, mostly because we're too small for that to exist. So most meetings that I'm a part of matter for some of the people there. The problem is that because we're not a particularly large company, a lot of people have the impetus to say, hey, let's get everyone in. Let's get everyone in on this so that everyone's in the loop. Because our office is like, at most, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6 people? Well, maybe 6 or 8 people at high times. Let's go with 8. Because our office is like 8 people at most. It's very easy to just go like, okay, let's just get everyone in on this in case one of us is out, then like everyone knows what's happening. Even when that's not necessary. Hey, Thrag! Thank you for the clip! Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. But no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I will say though, just as a heads up for everyone, before we start playing some Mechanicus, as a heads up, while I'm talking about work, I'm just IRL yapping right now. What the fuck? The upcoming weeks are going to be a bit hectic on my end. We're going to have a lot of stuff kick up at work, and especially I think it's next week where we start off. I'm not quite sure. I think it's next week. I might have to see, like next week might be a bit weird. I have to take over holiday duties for basically my boss, who's going to be on a vacation for 3 weeks, and I'm basically going to have to do her entire job. This is fine. This doesn't happen often. This is perfectly fine and acceptable. And the way that it's being handed off to me is also fine and acceptable. No complaints whatsoever. But I cannot tell you how much that's going to drag me down yet. So I have no idea like what my energy levels are going to be once I'm done with it. Like there's a world where I leave work at 3:50 and I go, I'm not streaming in half an hour. I'm taking a nap now. And I don't know that yet. I need to see that in practice, right? I need to see that in practice. The moment you hear people actively avoiding mentioning 6 and 7 after each other. Oh, because I went 6 and 8. No, Najak, that was a coincidence. I counted all the offices, and then I went, oh no, wait. Like in my head, I went, oh no, wait. Like one office is 2 people. The other office is technically also 2 people, but I'm in home office. So I was correcting myself in the middle of that sentence, going like, yeah, there's 6 offices, but 8 people. That's why. That was a coincidence, but I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. This does happen often enough now, right? This does happen often enough. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, the whole 6-7 thing is a harmless, stupid joke. I don't fucking mind. I don't find it funny. I don't get the humor behind it. But my parents didn't get the humor behind the shit that we found funny either. I'm pretty sure their parents didn't get the humor behind the shit that they found funny. Whatever. Let kids be stupid. We were stupid. Like, that's okay. It's fine. I don't find it egregious enough to just avoid. I'll just use Guardsmen Infantry, move most of their sub-rules, and give them 1 or 2 Chaos stratagems, and I get my Citizens of Chaos army. There's a rest, a sponge for other matchups during a small narrative campaign. I'm preparing for a friend. That sounds really cool, Effort. That actually sounds like a really fun idea. Yeah. That sounds like a really fun idea. You could get like some Chaos Cultists. Chaos Cultists are generally relatively cheap models, both in price as well as in points. And they have pretty chill rules already, like mostly small arms fire that you can use for that, right? And they're usually used in blobs of, 20? And you sit with children or adults that spam 6, 7, 16 hour, 16, but 1-6? The 1-6 part I don't understand even. You just die inside. But do you die inside? Do you have to die inside? I mean, with children, obviously, it's hard to argue with children about it, right? Like, with adults, you can go like, listen, do this somewhere else. With children, they're children. I get it. My colleague of 60 plus said something today and was like, 6-7 and whatnot, right? I was so confused. That's how you know a meme is dying, if like the elder generation is picking it up, right? Nah, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think there's a lot of outrage about stupid youth culture, and that stupid outrage over dumb youth culture has existed for time immemorial, right? It will always exist as long as we have children, as long as they are young people that are allowed to have an opinion on things. And I find the people that are upset over it much, much more obnoxious than the kids that are going, hee hee hee, look at funny number. I find the people that are like legitimately upset over this much, much more annoying. Let them. Who cares? If they're standing in front of you and just like throwing it in your face over and over, fine, punch them. But I mean, don't assault people, but you know, punch them. Or don't go to those situations. But other than that, whatever. Or else it's not their culture. There's obviously like, I think subconsciously that's always a factor, Thrag. You're absolutely right. There's obviously always the pull for youth to like do something that is inherently theirs, like to find their own footing in the world. It's kind of just what comes with growing up. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, both of my kids are at the exact age where they think the shit is funny. Both of them do think it's funny. I just let them. It's fine. Who cares? My parents had to live through me thinking Nyan Cat was the funniest shit ever made, dude. And I'm pretty sure you all have, like, the choicest cringe of humor as well. We're not better. We don't need to pretend that we're better. It's okay. We just like different dumb shit. A duck online told me it was okay to remove your 2 front teeth. Listen, my authority isn't widely recognized, okay? In my son's school culture, they do dumb shit, but they have 0 bullying, so like, 6-7 is no big deal. Yeah, and there you go. Fuck it. Just let them have fun. Let them have fun. Let them have their stuff. I'm really happy with the school that both of my kids are in, and like the general environment that they're in. They're generally happy there. Public school, like whatever, right? And that's all I care about. Let them have fun. No one's getting hurt. It's a dumb fucking joke. If they're annoying, just remember, so are you. All right. Enough preaching. I feel old already. God. Every now and again, I don't want to feel like I'm old enough. You know? Every now and again, I go like, my dad bones. They're creaking. Turning to dust. So are you? So were you? Both are true, Affit. Both are true. I was annoying. I am still annoying. I'm never going to claim otherwise. I am annoying as fuck, my guy. The seagulls and crows are free. You can take them home. Care can attest to that. Uh-huh. I mean, she tried to take them home. We're all Thanos snapping in slow motion. Uh-huh. Like, oh my god, a Marvel reference. Ugh. Cringe. Cringe, Thrag. How dare you? Lungs been feeling like crap. Every now and again, Galondier, I want to slap you. Every now and again, I just want to slap you. And I don't mean like in a friendly way where I go like, slap on the shoulder, man. No, like in a violent, across the face, open palm kind of way. You've been going through like breathing health issues for how many years now? My guy. At what point is this your fault? At what point is it your fault for not like, you know, properly doing something about it? I love my Marvel slop. Listen, Thrag, you're not much younger than me, right? If at all, you might be older than me. What do I care? It doesn't matter. But I reckon we both lived through the era of Star Trek fans being cringe, right? Like, you like science fiction? Nerd! Remember when being a nerd was generally seen as a bad thing? I remember that. So when people go like, oh, like you like Marvel stuff, I personally don't. I didn't grow up with comic books. I don't care about any of it. But when people go like, oh, you like this like current superhero slop stuff, I just go, Well, some people like weird shit. Let them, right? Obviously, there's enough money in there, right? They've x-rayed me, found nothing. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Any follow-ups, Galandir? Are there any follow-ups? Because it's worrying, right? Quebec is kind of slow on the uptake, socially speaking. It's the snow. It moves everything down, huh? Alright, so where are we? I actually kind of just want to do main story a little bit today. We still have to send people to these. That's all fine and dandy. Territory reclamation feels like these are the ones that just keep popping up over and over. So let's do critical path. Assassinate a Skitarii commander to aid Hacking Heap's legions. Remember when the debate was Skitarii or Skitarii? Oh, I remember. Awful.
The fighting on the front lines has become static and entrenched. How can my legions prevail when I have no opportunity to refine the proper tactics? Every time new combat protocols are issued,
Scene change, thanks.
already settled on some senseless new scheme, so my advantage is lost.
Oh, wait, I'm older. I watched X-Men in 1997. Completed the circle by working on the new 97. Ooh. I mean, my age is public knowledge, Thrag. You don't have to disclose yours whatsoever. I'm from 89. 1989. So, like, by 1997, I was conscious already, depending on who you ask. I remember the fucking, the X-Men cartoon. I remember the theme for it. Fantastic theme, by the way. Oh, it's Laxi's raid message as well, right? That's why I keep hearing it. I was just going like, where the fuck do I keep hearing the X-Men theme these days? Like, why is it so vivid in my memory? It's Laxi's raiding sound. That's why. I love needing my reading glass to look at the game. Oh, Effort, don't remind me, I need new glasses. But, that's outside. I don't wanna...
What the hell kind of awkward month number is this?
Yo, Crembo! That's the month number that people get that recently took a vacation in Japan and didn't, like, bring me back anything nice. Crembo! Thank you for the 37. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry about the PC. I hope you can find a replacement soon.
You think it discourteous of the enemy not to let your strategies succeed?
I mean, back to the previous topic. Would you like that to start with a 6?
A sardonic nature does not become a servant of the Eupatridae. Furthermore, this is your responsibility. The bunker you seized from the Skitarii has been recaptured, and the commander now occupying it is one of the prime offenders. The creature recalibrates the Skitarii tactical instructions almost daily.
That hardly seems sufficient reason to consider me responsible.
Your judgment does not concern me, Vargard. You will correct the situation regardless. Remove this Skitarii leader and render its followers unable to confound my protocols.
I love when leaders are incompetent and blaming everyone else. Lax is a cute group. Well, Lax is fantastic. I recently messaged her because I wanted to work with her on something, and it just so happened that our schedules don't align on that specific project, which was really sad. I want to like do something stupid with Lexi. She's wonderful. What a cool person. Heckin' Heap is heckin' mad? Correct. Absolutely correct. I love Necrons. I need to get myself a Necron Codex. I need to get myself a Necron Codex. We also need living metal, by the way. It turns out with this many upgrades that we now have, we need living metal. Hold up. Really quickly, if we're playing Heki, can we do anything to make Heki a Betty? Oh my god, hold up. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hello. I do want this. Oh, I don't need this. Oh. Oh. We cannot field all of this shit. We just flat out cannot field any of this. Let's go do some upgrading, shall we? We will be broke at the end of this. Strong defense, +1 movement. I really like strong defense. Defense cannot be bypassed. What is our defense value on these goobers anyway? Spooder, what is thy defense? Is it 1? Where are you? There you are. It is 1. That's a shame. Wait, which one is the one with the particle beamer? Are you the one with the particle beamer? No, you're all the same spiders, right? You're all the same spiders, yes. This one needs the other upgrades. That's where all of the money is going. We cannot even go to last rank. We go movement, we go weapon improvement, we go armor. God, I wish the particle beamer wasn't so shit now that I look at it. Like, I'd much rather have 2 attacks than shoot for 2. Huh. We definitely have an upgrade problem now. We absolutely have an upgrade problem. We went too wide. Far too wide. The Gloctopus can get 1 upgrade. No, it can get 2 upgrades. Give me assault for the pistols. Particle beamer is an upgrade. It is just an upgrade, yeah. It is just an upgrade. Damn. Alright. So let's do this again.
That hard.
So now we have everything. Wrong character. Ah! No, 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 no. There. Hecky. Select.
You think that hard.
Alright, 3rd time's the charm. We're getting there, don't worry about it. There we go, there's our deployment. So this is gonna mildly suck, because I am bringing all 3 spiders. This is the bulk of our force, right? This is kind of everything we have. I do want the death marks behind that. I do want the destroyer. And now comes the point where I don't really know what to do. We have 3 Wraith groups that I want to bring, but I'm not. Because I do absolutely want a Technomancer behind all of this. And we're bringing a sacrificial force of Scarabs. That is a lot of bulk up front. A lot of bulk up front. 2 armor on all of these spiders. As long as we stay away from things that ignore armor. Not ignore defense, ignore armor specifically. Good luck getting through this. -2 damage to everything is cracked as all hell. There is a middle point here. But we have the event right now and then no more event?
We have reached the enemy commander's last known location, but it moves frequently, always inspecting the fortifications or consulting its officers. We must find it before it learns we are coming for it.
The Varguard was well versed in hunting down the dynasty's prey and readied the Royal Guard to track down the commander with admirable guile. Full Spectrum sent the Royal Guard forward on a wide front to observe the fortification, spot the target. That's just gonna alert them. Intercept and process Skitarii communications for information on the commander's movements, or take captives from the Skitarii in the area and compel them to divulge the target's location. Let's go eavesdrop on them.
The mass of communications proved challenging to process fully, even when the extraneous prayer broadcasts and other primitive brain were removed. The Royal Guard pinpointed the target's location, though the task was excruciating.
Prof, hello, Prof. Thank you for the 3 months. Hi! How are you doing? Okay, +1, perturbed. Cannot make more than 1 action per turn. This one sucks. And suffer +1 weapon from... Wow. Never mind. This is brutal. For the first turn, we try to stay away from everything as much as possible. Also, why is there a fight here? The timeline doesn't say there's a fight here. Weird?
The Skitari commander was embedded in a section of crude trenchworks deep within the human lines. Nefashar ordered the Royal Guard to advance through these ragged ditches, driving all defenders before them.
I like the Archaeothopters coming through here. Wow! Oh! Oh! I see. So these are anathema to us because they ignore armor and defense. They can just crack our spiders in half. We cannot let that happen.
Forgive us.
Turn 1, we're also really vulnerable because we can only take 1 action per turn. So we want to be ever so slightly careful with that. I wish Rites of Reanimation mattered. And there's our little scarab. This is a lot of firepower. I don't know how that's gonna go yet. Oh! They have the debuffs. Do they? We seem to be fine. Oh, never mind then. Huh. I thought we were debuff laden with all of this. Well, now I shouldn't have deployed that there because the spider could have actually made moves. Unfortunate. You cannot get to me, and I prefer that, but I would prefer it that way. But if we step out, then they're just gonna shoot us, right? And I don't want to sit here. So instead... Wait, how far can we go? There? They can move further than that. They do have the flamethrower. We need to wait until this moves before we can commit to anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, aim at the scarabs. That's fine. As long as these scarabs live, that's kind of all we need them to do. And the reason they need to live is because that's what we're going to sacrifice in the upcoming event in order to reduce vigilance by 2. Hello? We taunt all of these. Dealing with a 5 health scarab is surprisingly difficult for them. The Ranger Alpha is kind of dangerous, but... everyone else here has like minor problems removing this in one go. Please! My guy. Oh, they did it so that they didn't set each other on fire. Never mind. Clever, clever. They didn't set everyone else on fire, huh? Okay. We could devour nano scarabs, that too. Alternatively, what's the movement on a scarab? Do we know? I mean, we definitely know. I just don't. We're kind of safe to advance here, right? Oh. We're not safe to do shit. Never mind. Because they need to do that first. Do you have the debuff? They are perturbed. Okay, never mind. So some of our units are perturbed. I just cannot tell which ones. So our death marks cannot do anything but move and then end their turn. That's pretty bad.
My will be done.
Huh. I don't want to give them this AoE, but going the other side is also too slow. Let's just give them more scarabs. I don't know how far these can travel. But that's the downside with playing so heavy into melee with 2 spiders. And another spider in backup. That we just kind of have to live with that. We will need to close into melee. You have target markers over you. What does that mean? That I do not understand quite yet. I do think not understanding that is fine though.
Observing the field.
You are dead. This dies to attack of opportunity, right? Like, plain and simple. So, advancing behind these is kind of safe. I'd be super happy with nano scabs in there. We want to get the cooldown on this ticking basically as soon as possible. And getting them in there. Just for a little bit more damage. Perfectly fine. Done with dishes? Hell yeah, good job. Good job! Well done. We can only take one action. That one action is shooting this guy. That's our primary target next turn. We are now clumped up and readied for AoE. And this only does 3 damage, right? We could curse, but then I'm hanging over an open pit. And there are 4 enemy actions, which is just 4 of these, right? These have all moved. I think. Loki! You are the best duckling. Target mark equals assassination mission. Well, we're here to assassinate a Skitarii commander, and those are normal guys. And our mission is kill all enemy units, so I don't think so. It must be a buff of some description, but I cannot look at them right now. They're blank for me because I haven't shot them yet. We'll figure that one out next turn, I think. Part of me really just wants to commit to this. Give this curse and then go. But like... Seems to be cozy announcement, no blankie on Steam. Okay, hold up. You're right. You're absolutely right. There you go. The call out. The call out. Yeah, firepower this time around is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, all of this gets to close next turn. So none of these have the level 3 upgrade, right? None of them do. This can't close. These are all on fixed turns. They're all on fixed turns. We can't prevent this guy from firing. This one... I don't know. We can kill the sterilizer, but I'm not happy with that. They do take the nano swarm, that's wonderful. That's a pretty bad op, but they do go into the scarabs. Cool. As long as they think they need to deal with the scarabs for some godforsaken reason, I am pretty happy. We can take this position and get the alpha gone. And that accelerates us.
I command as I am commanded.
And acceleration means
field.
every one of us can be wherever the fuck we want now. Like, look at this movement. These can all reach us. I do want to kill the first guy. The one closest to us. Eventually we do need to take them out, and we might just have to heal through this.
Observing the field.
We might just have to heal through this. Our perturb debuff is gone, so we are free to actually act now. But all of the rangers have already acted. So we're pretty free to lay into that mass. The little scarabs that could. I'm happy with them just like locking this guy down. I'm also pretty happy with them taunting here. They don't need to do that, but I want this ranger to just shoot them rather than anything else. This guy dies to attack of opportunity from this spider. Nice block. Ooh. And these... Oh no, wait, these are my actual scarabs. Oh no, never mind. Oops. These are my actual scarabs. Never mind, they're gone. Oops. I have a tendency to treat every scarab as if it's a summoned unit. These guys are... not. Fuck it. We're making them live. Screw this. You're gonna live, damn it. You're going to live. I'm gonna make sure of that. What a folly. What a folly. That's really bad. Oh, my poor little guys! My boys! It's all my fault. Oh, the consequences of my action, I swear. Live, insect! And the worst part is they're still taking 6 and dying now. They're still taking 6 and dying now. No, they only took 2! They'll live! They'll live! They're alive! Behold! Scarab's job is to die anyway? Yes, but in a different way than you might think. You are not incorrect, but not like that. I'll happily take this attack opportunity. What is he gonna do? Punch me? No, no, so scary. Bringing the Gloctopus here would have been a really good idea, honestly. I should have. Don't care, it's fault that you murdered your friends. It was all you, you know, just instinct and self-defense, yes. As a reflex, I stabbed him 36 times in the abdomen, Your Honor. I'm sorry. It was just a reflex. Boom. Scarab does go boom. Hey, you're not doing that, friendo. I'm sorry. That is very much not happening. You're next. No, I don't mean in turn order. That's a threat. So our goal is to keep these on low life. We do want them to live, but we want them on low life. The way that the game works is it will, on the sacrifice event, assign the lowest health unit as the sacrifice, with no ability for the player to change that. So, we're going to have the scarab be low health and then sack itself to reduce vigilance. No judge can call you out on that one. Is that true? Gonna be working on some D&D stuff. Loki, good luck. May creativity be with you. Good luck indeed. And then everyone else is full health, right? We don't need to stall here at all. We can just go in. The spiders never took damage except for like a defense point somewhere. Easy. It's crazy to think of Scarabs being a unit getting ready for battle in the equivalent of a drop pod, checking over its kit and getting its nerves up for combat. It's just kind of funny. You're promoted to captain. Great job. You're gonna go far, kid. It's true. Yeah, there it is. So we can sack this Scarab to get... to reduce the vigilance by 2. I don't think it's even gonna matter, but they are not units that need to be recovered, so it's fine.
The Royal Guard reached the target's location, only to find not a command post, but a structure more typical of the invaders' places of superstitious worship. The Adeptus Mechanicus venerated a being known as the Omnisire. Likely some ancestor spirit or elemental force, as is typical of less enlightened species.
Ooh, it's none of those though. Well, it's also all of those, but don't worry about it.
The defenders are emerging to meet us. An unsound tactical choice, befitting such belligerent creatures. Let us demonstrate their folly.
The defenders were true fanatics of the humans' cult, who had invited unfettered energies to course through their altars.
Corpuscari.
Of a Plasmonster's craft. They chanted prayers to their primitive god as they rushed to meet the Royal Guard.
Lunatic zealots. defending an altar to their laughable faith. Hecamede may ponder their peculiar tactics once they are all dead.
I think you can see how far behind in the main story we are, considering that this is the introduction mission to Electro Priests, and we've been fighting them I don't know how long already. Like, we really need to do main story. I think we're massively overdeveloped. Meanwhile, the Deceiver who knows what's on Mars. Well, the Deceiver is a god, though. It's just, unfortunately, stuck in a Tesseract vault. Ooh! Exoplosions. I love those. This is also flat out a moment where I'm putting a spider in front of those. I have no idea how that's gonna go. These are Corpuscari? So, that's AoE set. We're just spidering. Never mind. It's just spiders. How are we gonna do this best? Like, I'd have to be here and then this one can come in. They're gonna tank all of this and then we Gloctopus over here. I think we definitely have to Gloctopus. But this is the heaviest, clunkiest army I've ever fielded, so I don't know how that's gonna go. I have no idea how that's gonna go. Okay, get ready for this. We're going to run the Scarabs into that. We're totally running the Scarabs into that. That did 0, never mind. Woo! That's my boys! Then that might bring them to Fanatical Devotion. It did bring them to Fanatical Devotion. That's lovely, lovely. Scud up. Scud up! The best part is, well, the explosion doesn't actually do anything. We kind of don't want to explode on them. How much is that gonna do? 1. We just took 1. Fucking hell. That is brutal. We took 1 shield damage. Gloctopus is fucking hilarious. That's exactly what it is, though. Many pistols? Many, many pistols. This is the Gloctopus. I love him. He's my friend. Also, he's really good. Here, let me demonstrate. Pew. Pew. If you could roll like a 3, that'd be hot as fuck. Never mind. We never rolled a 3. That sucked ass. I take back what I just said.
Obedience over all.
Is there a world where I can... I really want to shoot this guy, but he's not even in Fanatical Devotion yet, right? So what's the point? What is the point indeed? Let's just go make some Scarabs. Be happy. Whee! We could taunt this. I'm just gonna taunt them. We can detonate on them to kill them, but there's no need to do that. This is the only thing that I do worry about, and it's going to do no damage at all! I feel so empowered right now. It's kind of silly how powerful this feels. Kind of very silly. Nam, stay safe! Stay safe. The Omnissiah, aka the Emperor, aka Big E, is prime evidence that no matter if you're a 65 million year old species that imprisoned gods or intelligently designed super elves, humans could fuck up the galaxy even more. Correct. Here's the best part though. Here's the best part. I can guarantee you that almost every reasonable human being alive right now doesn't need 40k to tell them that. I think we all know this. I think we all know this to be true. Pew pew. Pew pew. I said pew pew. That friendly fire. I didn't know that friendly fired. We learned so much right now. We learned so much from that. Fanatical devotion. The scarabing.
The fanatics
Wonderful.
fought with such a gibbering fury, blind
We took
to
no damage.
self-preservation. These invaders continue to plumb ever darker depths of ignorance. It is
You didn't want to do the rest?
But to trap their true quarry, the Vanguard's force would need to enter the lowly shrine itself, unknowing what further primitive madness they might find inside.
Listen, it's fine. They got paid by the hour. They got paid by the hour, not by the word. And it was just time to go home that moment. Necron is feeling tired. He'll record his line next week. I read that as Necropon and I was like, damn, that's adorable. Never shall prepare their force to assault the shrine, mindful of the many options available to a commander of her wisdom. So this is what I mean. This timeline down here is oftentimes just fucking wrong, right? It's that there's an event. It didn't say anything about a fight. There was a fight. Then a midway point. Then a talking point. And now there is a fight afterwards. This timeline is so wonky. The game is really bad at actually accurately conveying info, and I hate that. Storm the structure via multiple entrances to divide and confuse the defender. Risk losing the initiative by spending time to fully scan the structure. Determining the most viable entrance. Or death from above. Commandeer a nearby Doom Scythe aircraft to strafe the target building and terrorize the defenders before the assault.
The particle weapons of the Doom Scythe raked at the shrine, gouging deep into its reinforced structure. Waves of energized matter likewise swept over the Royal Guard, but the damage they endured was well worth the terror inflicted on the primitives huddled within.
What do you mean waves of energized matter likewise swept over the Royal Guard? Why are we close to this? We sent a Doom Scythe, let it do its job. What the fuck? 1 HP on both of the snipers. Some enemies damage next skirmish. I mean, nah.
The Royal Guard swiftly reached the center of the shrine, where the Skitari leader tended to an altar in prayer, his superstitious observations interrupted by the assault. Yet, he did not immediately rise, even as the Royal Guard surrounded him.
The fuck? The balls? Do you think if the Necrons describe anything of related to or similar to humans and don't add a synonym for bad before every noun they'll explode? Very likely. Very likely. I don't think their programming or command codes like allows them to do that at all, Crambo. I feel the line is the expected path. No. Instead of the true path, it would be fun if properly integrated. No, that's not at all. We've seen enough missions where this is kind of accurate, where you're supposed to like follow along it, but it's just not there.
Truly perverse species. No civilized being would accept
True.
death so readily.
I've seen Rule 34. We are.
That you've singled me out as a target indicates you fear me. That you fear me indicates I have found strategies that work. That I have found working strategies confirms I have done my duty to the Omnissiah.
Honestly? Sure.
No matter how you think you have honored your primitive deity, your victories are only fleeting. Our world is barely waking, its mind sharpening. We waited an age of the galaxy to reclaim our domain. We are patient.
The passage of time will prove you wrong, Xenos. It will not take long. After all, I do not accept death. In fact, I fully intend to survive.
What do 3 canoptic spiders say about that? Let's find out, shall we? Alright, triple spider, no backup firepower, let's go. I do want to go triple spider Gloctopus, but we really do need the upgrades for him to do anything, right? So triple spider, double deathmark, probably. Maybe, depending on how the battlefield is, triple spider plus technomancer. Much likely the better idea, so we have a healer on both flanks. This does not feel like a map that we need many flanks on, honestly. Spider, subtlety is for the weak. Oh yeah, subtlety is definitely for the weak. Do we want a third one? Probably not, right? I think we're fine like this. Like, instead of the Gloctopus, what could we bring? Another spider? Fuck it. Like, I am fully content to send this down mid lane. We hit minimum damage here. If we had hit one more in either of the attacks, we could have gone Scarab kill. As it stands, we go Scarab, send them down here. And that'll have to be good enough. Oh, oh. Oh, never. Oh, I didn't clock that correctly. Oops. That is kind of horrendous, actually. That is kind of horrendous. Because now they die to this. Yeah, damn it. That didn't need to happen. Ooh, 1 real damage on the Technomancer, huh? Can we kill you at least? There is a max damage and now we're accelerated. I do want the Scarabs out and about though. We can kill this any other way. This does too much potential damage. Wonderful. Yeah, and then you tank that attack. Puts you down to 3. That's all fine and dandy. Kill. I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting that enmity, unfortunately, is friendly fire. That's really annoying. Defend it. That's pretty powerful. That is pretty powerful. However, yep, powerful enough that that didn't do shit. Internet is finally back. Alex, welcome back! Had 1 hour of no internet, not sure if it was because of the technician or not. I was told 1.5 hours ago that he will be here in a moment. Was he there though, Alex? Like, did he finally turn up or not?
In command.
We're a bit annoyed about the Corpuscari. I think we can live with the Fulgurites. Wait, both of the Corpuscari are dead, so it's just Fulgurites. Meaning we are safe as fuck just chilling here. We are so safe right now. I wish we could get that in contact with this guy specifically. We cannot. What we can do, however, and it's annoying because they defended, so this isn't gonna go as well as I was hoping for it to be. We can send this in here and go, whee! 1 damage, sucker! They kill the summoned scarabs, that's cool. Wait, do you have agile? Or these don't have attack of opportunity. Oh, they might not have attack of opportunity. There. How annoying. You perish. Never mind, you just gained 3 shield. Man. Oh. What does Control Edict do? It's next turn only. 1 max damage and 1 range. Brutal. Brutal. Sup? Why do you have 9 health? Why do you have 9 health? One does not understand. One does not need to understand. Yay, first official Big E depiction in 30 plus years. Wait, what happened? MJM? The defense down is annoying at most. New Warhammer trailer? Did one drop just now or like today? Or do you mean the 11th edition trailer specifically? Because the 11th edition shows like the statue, right? But it's... I don't think it like properly shows him. And we've seen plenty of statues. I will say, this was really funny. At least, oh, it was really funny to me anyway. When the 11th edition trailer dropped, I was so confused. Something in my brain didn't resonate, like didn't quite click with there is a trailer for 40k. I was like, oh, what video game is this? No, it's not a video game. It's the actual game. They made a trailer for actual 40k, and I was so very confused by that concept. No, Peace Among the Stars. Okay, no, it's that one. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That is the one I'm talking about. That is about 11th edition, yeah. That's the 11th edition trailer. Oh boy. That's a really scary weapon if that does 2 damage to a spider. Huh. You know what? Nice. And medics go. That's just not good. We need the upgrades. We do need the upgrades. This is about to be free, so I want to not be there at all. Let's go heal this spider. Now both of our healers are on one flank, but like, does not break Fanatical Devotion. But... Nice! Cool. Who decided to replace the Emperor's left eye with a big-ass prosthetic? When and why? Wait, what? Oh, for the Golden Throne internment? Yeah, who knows, right? Imagine being the surgeon that has to fuck with that. You're right, that is in older depictions. Absolutely correct. What do we take apart first? Like, I don't mind just... You know what? Go to Fanatical Devotion. And eat it. If we can push the Manipulus away from the rest of the army so they can't, they don't get to AoE buff again, that would be wonderful. I'd like that a lot. And then we get to, ooh. One of them always goes in here to put this on Fanatical, right? And then try to get him in. That way, if this does run away and try to get to the rest of the army, we can attack of opportunity them into Fanatical. Kill, kill, kill. Nothing in range. No, they're just gonna pick a fight. They're just picking a fight. It's the first time I actually thought about it. The random arrangement of tubes going into him is whatever, but what's with the eye?
By the dynasty.
Like, it's like something that messes with the face. Always difficult when you're dealing with figureheads, huh? No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about it. I should have teleported instead of moved. The teleportation could have triggered that there. We don't lose the max damage bonus. Hit him for 2. My poor scarabs, you bastard. How dare you pick on the vulnerable? What have they ever done to you? I mean, outside of, you know, damage, but... You do... No, not you. You have only one defense. Technically, a medic could kill here. They don't. Because they're fucking liars, but they could have killed.
A million warriors, a million kings.
This guarantees. And there's the guitar. Oh, that. Oh, no, wait. That's not our target. That's our target. That's no ordinary gas cloud. Is this figurehead? Ooh. I hate that joke. Well done. Well done. Fuck that. Let's go over here. Trigger devotion. Next time we have heals. What are they gonna shoot? The scarabs in front of them? No, they're not. This is something I dislike massively about the game. I've seen enemy cataphrons, not cataphrons, Castellan robots destroy cover like this. But I cannot attack this cover. I cannot attack this guy at all, actually. I just can't. It's... I can't zoom in or out anymore. We're stuck at this view... Excuse me? We're now stuck at this view level. I cannot zoom in or out.
What?
Fucking peculiar.
This. Yetilda.
Saraiden. Thank you so much for the 28. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Like, see? This is what I mean. I don't know. I don't know what they're supposed to do there. Like, I've seen enemies attack... Oh, now it works again. I was locked in the entire time. How peculiar. Very bizarre. He dodged. Dodge this. Nice. Really? Really? We don't have line of sight at all, ever? How funny. Not a 40k game if there isn't a few bugs in it, but there aren't any Tyranids! Give me my nids!
Arrogant enemy war leader was...
You're right, though. And Tyranids don't count. Same brain cells. Magnification level magnificent. The game has detected you're not appreciating all the detail the art team put into the models. Now engage appreciation mode. The best 40k games have trillions of bugs. See, exactly. There we are. Did he turn its optics off?
Its swift death gives the lie to its delusions. This rabble could never rise to our levels of intellect, no matter how long they might persevere. Time is our ally. The Necrons will prevail.
They're Dark Age cultists, our brilliant scientists. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Time is not your only ally, Nefergar. These primitives keep faith with a distant and shackled god.
Oh, but he's real.
The traitors who command you worship only selfish ambition. But you have a true god at your side, woken from the stars. Place your trust in me, and we shall surpass them all.
Oh, Saraiden, that sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful. Are you... I mean, that doesn't sound like you're okay, so me asking sounds stupid as well. Are you going to be okay? Let's ask it that way.
Trust. Trust is the bond of a rightful master and a loyal servant. You understand nothing of trust, God Shard. only control. And so long as you are held within your prison, that control remains with me.
We will unshackle this thing. I know we will. Somehow we're gonna throw this thing out there and we're gonna fuck shit up with it. I hope we will. Wait, is the house that bad, Saraiden? Like, I know the moving was gonna be like, you know, but is the house that bad?
You, Cryptek, you are the one who attends to the Vanguard. Is that not so?
I am honored to be recognized for my modest labors, great Nyarlathotep. How can this humble servant be of use?
Where is Nefershar?
The protocols of discretion admonish me from disclosing the Vanguard's location at this time.
Your loyalty to her is irrelevant compared to a command of the Eupatridae. You obey the protocols of the throne like every other subject. Answer me.
I beg all forgiveness, Nyarlathotep. What you ask is not possible.
The Vanguard has issued a command incompatible with my own. We can settle that conflict of protocols. I am sure Jebka could subdue your personality entirely if it continues to trouble you.
The Vanguard has departed for a location ordained by our former Pharaon, though I know not what significance it might have. I am transmitting the coordinates now.
Good. I see it is a place ignored by our strategies. Until now. Interesting. Not least because Sankotep withheld it even from us. But there are no secrets from the Eupatridae. I expect you will continue to demonstrate your loyalty to us.
Oh my god, please tell me Ukinsep is coming after us. We get to kill her and finally be rid of her. Out of all of the three Eupatridae, I can't stand I can't stand her. Not in the slightest because I want to play a fucking Destroyer Lord and we're not getting one at all.
A moment of weakness, of eternal shame. But a mere Cryptek had not the strength to defy the Eupatridae. And the Nyarlathotep was uniquely persuasive.
It was built on an anthill? Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean it was built on an anthill? Do you people, like, not excavate the area that you're building on? What? What do you mean it was built on an anthill? Huh? Coming in through a hole in the wall? What the fuck? Wait, was this not, like... You inspected the place, right? Like, sure, that's awful. There's also no ground floor bathroom? They often don't just slap down a foundation. What? Huh? That's ridiculous. Was it empty inside? No, nothing for them to come in for. Ah, I see. Still, what the fuck? That is utterly ridiculous. I'm noticing we're not getting more deployment limit. That's it. That's all our deployment limit. To be perfectly honest with you, I think we have everything I really want. Obviously we can get more living metal and that's the next thing we are grabbing. And then afterwards it's up to grab all the little things and like find all the combinations. But in terms of things that I deem necessary, we have everything. Huh. I do want this though. We have 1 point to spend. Let's go get the last living metal. That way we can scale everything faster. We only got 20 from that. That's almost nothing. And then chamber. A carpet staple that left behind? What the fuck? What? That's absolutely ridiculous. You sure you did accidentally move into the old home alone set? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Gain divination. The next time this unit would suffer damage, that damage is ignored. Oh, we now have permanent 1 damage ignore at the end of our turn. That's kind of hot. And there's another skirmish deployment. We can get more skirmish deployment. Just not a lot of it. But even one more gets us into double sniper territory. Resurrection Master. Allied units with the number is Legion trait who are killed and do not return to play via reanimation protocols will leave a marker behind. Resurrection skills may be used to return the killed Necrons back to play at their markers. Oh. So what do we have that is numbers Legion? It's exactly Scarabs, right? Cannot be Scarab Swarms in this. Oops, sorry about that. Hit the microphone. Swarms and nano swarms gain 1 HP and their number is Legion. Okay. And then I reckon the warriors have it, but who cares about warriors? And then there is another innate Devourer nano swarm that we wouldn't have to equip. Not bad. Not bad at all. Huh. They've already built a whole ass other building since the 15th and have a grey unpainted unfinished other building of units in the works too. What the fuck? That is just build shit and then let it sit there. That's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Territory reclamation. We do just need living metal. So this is the problem that we're facing right now. We're on Fakon for the next hunt, which is fine. Fakon is fully leveled. I think we've got everything leveled here that we need. This is the one with all the firepower. So everything that we want here is fully leveled. We don't need any living metal for him. What we do want is living metal for everyone else. What's the critical path here? That's scary enough that I would put some firepower in front of that. I'd be down for it. We also get Immortal Warrior. Unlock a new command protocol for your lords. And another Dynastic Awakening. That's where we're going. Living metal. All the way. The only downside on Fakon is that everything we're fielding is expensive as fuck and we do not want to sacrifice anything. Heavy, heavy, heavy. 2 with Enmitic and 1 with Gauss. That puts us at 6 out of 12 already. Psychomancer. Hexmark. 1 unit of Death Marks. That's it. We could skip the Psychomancer for another unit of Death Marks, but I legitimately think we bring a unit of Fodder Warriors, and that's all we have. No need for any down and no closing costs? What? How? Like, not to sow any discord there, right? And I don't want to, like, say anything out of turn, right? So, excuse me if I'm being a bit careful here. But, how did your husband agree to this? What? Huh? Glass houses and stones, right? When we bought this house, I recently talked about this. When we got this house, Kari bought this and then told me that she had bought a house and we were moving in together. I didn't get a say in that either, but I can tell you that if this house had been shit, or if this house had, like, any of those defects that you're talking about, that'd be fucking hell to pay.
Negate. Disassemble. Destroy.
That's full war gear. Oh my god, 2 Castellans? Huh. Okay. 2 Castellans.
All shall burn.
The Enmitic is the really heavy one. And then this is the one with the AoE. I don't even think we're bringing the AoE. We could go Glock. But I think we legitimately just need firepower. We need volume of shots. Deathmark Warrior. Fuck, that feels wrong. I do need to bring this thing. I do need it. I do need it. Yeah, never mind. Ooh. It'll only be 2 to 3 years and we can sell it. Wait. Also, I confused the weapons. Never mind. This is the good one. Okay, I have another dumb question. I thought you rented that place. You bought that place? Ugh. Like sitting on that property, that's awful. Oh, I didn't hit that servitor. Never mind, I thought we'd have like a clean line shot there. Are these different than before? No, they're just... They look different. They feel different, but I don't think they are. So these are the AoE guys. These are... I don't want to say less useful, they're still insanely powerful. Oh, the block. Oh. Ooh, that doesn't feel good. Ooh, that doesn't feel good either. He says no on that too. He doesn't really... Listen, I want to be careful here because like, this is clearly like a married couple thing and like, outside people shouldn't... Like, I believe outside people really shouldn't comment on it, right? I think that's wrong. But how the fuck does he get to say no to that? How does that work? Does that work? Putting all of that firepower into 3 servitors and not killing the servitor is bad. That's all of a heavy firepower out of the way. That's all of it. Both of the Cataphrons still have to speak. And we have no answers for them. Until next turn. Cool. Very cool. The good news is we have another bounce coming up that we can use on the Psychomancer.
Go unpunished.
And I guess we're getting closer to Tachyon Arrow? I guess? We can kill a guy here. We can Thunder... I don't know whether anything's still in range of Thunder's Verdict. You. That's really nice. I do not think we're mind... Oh, we're definitely not mind checkling. I want the... We need the Dominion anyway. Incoming! Holy mother! Whoo! And now we're locked in here. We cannot cast Bounce. Uh-oh. I traffic jammed. And there's no way in which I can kill this that matters. Never mind. This is the one that implies weakened and impeded. This doesn't work for the funniest reasons. Why did I move there? I could have stood here. I didn't want to stand in the open, that was the problem. Weakened for bad damage rolls. It's immune to that. It's immune to that. Never mind.
Transmitting.
You get double turns. Chant of the Dissonance. What the fuck? Ow. Okay, so that's about to just flat out die unless we specifically do that. Even then we have a problem with this servitor locking us down. And I should have bounced this first, never mind. We can't kill that. Do I even try to? No, I do not. This doesn't stun right now. It's... immobilize doesn't help. He gets to laser focus. Yeah.
A million years of hate culminates.
I don't want to say I'm guilty of that. But... I don't think I'm much better than that. I don't think I am. We're just gonna accept this. I don't know what we're doing with it on follow-up. Like, we do need to get away from here, right? And not just because... Oh, this can't get to us, never mind. Do we just accept the attack of opportunity then? I feel like we might. Alternative... Oh, wait. For the low price of traffic jamming this area even further... we get to do this. That I'm much more excited about. Still don't know what that chant thing is that he's got going. Maybe I should have read that. Chant of the Dissonance. Enemy units that end their turn within the chant area suffer 1 damage and weakened. Dealt Data Choir 2, 1 damage, 1 duration. No idea what Data Choir is. We hadn't seen that yet. All I know is there will be bloodshed. No, wait. All I know is that I don't want to be in that AoE. We do clip the guy still. Interesting. That was not on my card. And then we just have to sort of carefully walk down there. Yep, and that's about to happen here too. So let's do fuck off. We might die on hit. It didn't roll 3, it rolled 2. Okay, we're alive. If there is a follow-up to this fight, we're in trouble. And once again, I forgot to do the bounce. Why did you... Why would you... Huh? Do you... Huh? Fit me back to playing Uma after a long time. I don't know whether Uma is like the stress game like that. I mean, I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun like that, but that one sounds... listen, we're all using gaming as some level of coping mechanism, right? Most of us hopefully in a healthy way, shape, or form. Let's not pretend anyone's better, right? Hey, Kay! How you doing? Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. That was a singular mission, so we don't have to worry about the damage we took there, luckily. But, man, if that had a follow-up fight, we'd be screwed. I didn't check damage range, I didn't check threat ranges. I thought all of the Castellans were just gonna shoot us anyway. Did not clock them running up and punching us for 6, locking us down. We could have just stood 1 tile back, I reckon. It's all threat range. But with there not being an undo move button, obviously makes sense. Makes the game a bit more volatile and everything. But with it not existing, there's a lot of, what the fuck are we gonna do here? That's gonna come up. I want this Undying Legion protocol. And then I want to turn people into dinosaurs. And then I have an ammo car that's done. We're rounding up the collection more and more. Ammo car, I think we said we don't... Oh, there are 2 more Scorpic Destroyers in there. What the fuck am I supposed to do with 2 more Scorpic Destroyers? We can barely field 1. Ah! Plus the one we do have is kind of bad, right? Reduce the cooldown of Whirling Onslaught to 2 turns. That's cute. The +1 defense... Like, what are thy stats? What is this and why do we not have it? Oh, we don't have the normal destroyer. With a good. Gives it 2 defense. Are you normal destroyers? Hyperphase Reblade, Hyperphase Reblade. Okay, is there one that's not a Hyperphase Reblade that I just haven't seen yet? Hyperphase Thresher. It's on Ominek, a character that we're not playing at all. I do want to see what the Threshers do differently. Threshers on Obasis as well. Both of them. We're not playing them either. So 2 of the characters that we're not playing have the destroyers I'm interested in. Oops. You just need to get through race points for each. Yeah, manned, right? Make a new tract. The great filter. I want to turn Necron tier into Necrons. Signed Random Catan. Correct. Absolutely correct. Correct, and if I dare say so, based. Honestly, I think we're just going into Translocation Shroud and Leadership. Especially for Amuka, where we just want to kind of go. And then our next way is to build into Overlord's Armory. To get this locked down for the next passive, as well as the active. I don't think I value the rest of the units here. We have a pretty good roster anyway. Speaking of pretty good roster, that's who we're sending in next. We're mostly playing around Triarch Praetorians, and these desperately need upgrades. Problem... our resources are fucked. Unit's defense cannot be bypassed. Triarch Prets with... I wish we had the good Triarch Prets. This is the part that I still don't understand. Their defense cannot be bypassed. They have 0 defense. Well, Track Blazers, it's really good for using whatever horse you want, or for some of the achievements do the Autumn Tribble. Yeah, like I said, it's... sorry. It's manned, right? Like, it's basically manned. That's how they translated it. Or are those 2 separate ones? Do they have a way of gaining defense? They don't have a way of gaining defense. Why is this here? Why is this here legitimately? They cannot gain defense through any of the previous ones. They have no innate defense. Why? What the fuck? We don't care about this either. The 1 HP is laughable. And then we can gain a defense at the top. That's wonderful. Bullshit, dude. Absolute bullshit. The upgrades for those are not good at all. The upgrades for the... are you Psychomancer? You're the Plasmancer. No. You're a Chronomancer. Cooldown of the student's weapon actions or skill actions. I don't really care. I think we're running into problems with Amuka where I just do not like the upgrades. The big guy is on 1-1. We can go to 1-2 and that's just not rewarding at all. What do Wraiths get? Weapon range and movement. I guess? I suppose? Yeah, I'm not happy with any of this. Send... It doesn't matter. Good luck. Why is this orange? Because... Reach the coordinates from Sankotep's tomb, and we could already see the end. This is the introduction to the next faction. Hey, we're getting Mind Check on Nanoscare. We have mind check on nanoscarabs. What do you mean? Huh? Do we get a second usage of it?
Had furnished Nefershar with not only the Tesseract Labyrinth and a shard of the Deceiver, but also a location in Givroth's wilderness. It lay far from any known tomb, but clearly held importance to the late Pharaon, for he had entrusted its coordinates to his Vanguard alone.
6 on a whole inch? That looks like shit, what the fuck? What, like... Also, that's such an easy job. You, like, cut the pipe down and then you attach the... What? When was that place built? Alright, same procedure, by the way. 1 scarab, triple spider. It's a shame we're not bringing the wraiths anymore. I love those dearly. It's also a shame that I've immediately forgot that I said we were getting upgrades for the Gloctopus. Let's go get him the things that he wants. Focus? Yeah, we have enough weapon range. This thing wants to be mid-range anyway. Let it be mid-range. And then we have 25 remaining. Oh my god, I never... I leveled the spider and then I didn't give it the upgrade. This is nothing. This puts the repair skill on what, like a 1-turn cooldown? So basically no cooldown? Fascinating. They just built it. So, yeah, but like, was there no inspector for this? Like, did no one inspect the thing? Like, house built, sent someone through to like pick up like builder floor? Like, this is so beyond anything I would find acceptable. Like, not to chide you on this, obviously, like, you're the last person that's responsible for this shit, right? I'm trying to I'm trying to wrap my head around this. And I am, like, very baffled about it. Like, does no one inspect this shit? Trackplacer is manned. Okay. You bet over the cardboard box nearly. It has less ants. You also have a reputation for cutting corner. I think that's a global thing, Effort. I think it's a global thing that construction has a reputation for cutting corners when they can. But the kicker is that what's supposed to happen after they finish the fucking building, someone gets sent through inspecting it and going like, this is faulty, this is faulty, this is faulty. And the fact that that apparently didn't happen, or whoever did it is... I don't want to accuse anyone of corruption, but you know the feeling. Like, whoever did it is... Wait, where's that red? Huh, why is it red now that I bought it? Weird.
Psychotips.
Oh, wait, there's... No, this is fine. No, it's not. I forgot. So many things too. There's actually not that many things to remember and take care of. I just keep forgetting about very basic things. We now have Undying Legion. And Undying Legion... What does that combine with? We have... Do we have what that combines with? Oh, it's just Tachyon Field Phase Inducer? That's a weird thing to combine with, but okay. Oh, are they just on the same slots? Am I only understanding this now? I'm only understanding this now, huh? My god, I'm slow. Holy shit. That's embarrassing. That is utterly embarrassing that I'm only understanding this now. Oops, Your Honor. Oops. Oops. And we don't have Tachyon. I could grab it. And do we have a... We don't have an awakening level. It's right there. I do really like these. This taunt helps us so much. The Nano Scarab I can live without at this point. We could put... Honestly, we could put the taunt down here. And then up here go extra heal plus... anything? What does this give us? +1 defense? No one gives a fuck. Grant assault to this leader's weapon? That's cute. Don't think it's good, but it's cute. And then we're Eternal Revenant. Oh no, wait, Eternal Revenant isn't even right. We should be on Undying Legion. And then this node could be... Unlock Curse. Curse will do something. Melee weapon after heavy and bypass armor trait. The problem is we don't really have a melee weapon worth a damn on this unit. We could go Sempiternal Wave. That matters. +1 defense, +1 armor, and then get Curse. Like, Sempi definitely wants to be unlocked with this, right? Madness of Drazak. Provoke and weaken on enemy units in a radius. Wait, that's hot as fuck. This is just an upgrade from our little provoke stratagem here, no? Ooh. It's also double the range? We're playing with this. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of this combination, but we're really just wanting to keep resonant focus. Okay, now we're loading into this. Oh, not like this. Wrong unit. There we go. Try to hug you. That's like the worst reaction to do. Like, if you're mid-freak out, like, that's a keep your distance kind of moment. At least for a little bit. Like, you see a grenade go off, what do? Pet it? Like, of course not. You duck cover and hope the grenade decides not to fuck up the rest of your day. So we've only fought these once. I don't even think we've seen all of their units yet. Only pet landmines. Yeah.
The Royal Guard cut relentlessly through the dense forests that had grown around the coordinates, but they were not alone.
This is the ship that went down, right?
Be wary. I perceive more than random static at play. Something nearby is communicating. Not Necron, and not human. An ambush. Form ranks and lay these creatures low.
So, this is the introductory Leagues of Votan fight. It's just Hearthkin Warriors. They have an entry when you walk into them, they punch you, which we're just going to be okay with. It does turn out that if your units are fuck huge, they don't get to do anything. Weirdly enough, the scariest thing is these stupid explodey plants here. I'm more worried about those than I'm worried about anything they do. We have 9 deployment level limits. Can't check their range right now, but the spider should be able to tank anything here. And I don't feel like I want to risk the Gloctopus there. We do need something that can shoot at this specifically. Just this. This is the only thing that needs to get shot at. Put you there, get the Technomancer here. And then, I don't know, it's the biggest construct we have that does something, right? I like big constructs and I cannot lie. Boom. Alright, never mind. Madness of Drazak is our leader only. I definitely don't want to inflict Provoked and Weakened with this character, so we don't want this. We do not crave this. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Good luck with that. Kawakami? Hell yeah. The new Kurin. Oh, I've seen that one in a video a friend of mine made, where they were really excited about her. This does damage at the end of turn, so I think we'll just accept this. Listen, buddy, hit me all you want, that's fine, your melee's kind of shit. But also, have Spider. Okay, have Spider in a better way next time, what the fuck? That's annoying, I hate that that lives. And then we've Accelerated and Taunt. The Accelerated helps a lot considering we're very movement heavy. This is gonna hit for the tune of 1. Unfortunately, that means we exactly cannot detonate on them anymore. But we can just lock this down. They're gonna shoot the scarabs anyway, right? Oh, the Grass Wanderer? Hell yeah. Knowing what we know, that they have 7 HP and what, 1 defense? There's no world in which this Enigmatic Exterminator pistol ever does anything. Gloctopus confirmed bad in this matchup. However, I think we've got... No, we do not. I thought maybe we had enemy dodge doesn't matter. We do not have that. Yeah, and we cannot shoot that through the fog. Never mind. There goes our divination. They take 2. That's all fine and dandy, and then we kill this guy. We just can't be in the... Well, we can be in the fog. We just don't want to be, right? Jason! Thank you for the streak. How you doing, Jason? Hello, hello. We'll detonate on this if we have to. I don't care. Or we can just kill it. Take 2 damage from that. Yep. Oh no, you hit my spider. Whatever shall I do? Please roll slightly higher than that. We do have lethal in us, right? Like we need to roll 5s. Okay, we need to roll double 5s, or a 5 and a 4 does it too. Not entirely common, but we could theoretically get 1 turn lethal. Who's never here? I mean, listen. It's me. I'm never here, let's be honest. If we keep track of the last couple of weeks, then it's definitely me. Beautiful. Alright, anything here that took damage? The answer is no. The answer will not be no for it the entire time, because we're about to take damage. There we go. Heal. And shoot. Not the most worthwhile shot, but... who's acting first? You're acting first. You're never acting ever again. Oh no, my shield! Whatever shall we do? Cool. The scarab can stay there. Oh no, my shield! Whatever shall we do? You know the drill. You get it. You get the picture. We didn't min roll twice. That's wonderful. So noted, hex marks, really bad in this matchup. Really bad in this matchup.
Tech, what are these creatures that sought to waylay us?
That'd be hilarious for this game? Wait, what would be hilarious for the game, Prof?
Translation of a guttural tongue is still in progress, Honored Fargard, but suggests they refer to themselves as kin. A pseudo-familial clan organization, if I may dare to speculate. The disposition of their communication nodes indicates that this was a scouting party for a much larger force.
Expert blindfold. Why is that active? Wait, why is that active? What the fuck? That shouldn't even be on. Hold up, let me turn this off. Huh? Yo, they switched on random shit. What the fuck? That is so whack. What the hell? There, I think that's better. Someone redeem it? No. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
The unidentified void ship. The one we struck from our skies. It would have crashed nearby. Is that not so?
Astromantic calculations would place its carcass in this region, yes.
Then we have invited a new factor into this conflict. A possible ally of the humans, and a certain enemy to our dynasty. We must know more of these new intruders before we can risk venturing deeper into the area. Follow them to their fallen vessel, or wherever they have made their nest.
What's the deal with Votan? You remember them being boring to fight? You've never fought Votan in your life. What did you remember about them? Leagues of Votan didn't get improved at all, no. They were really broken at launch. They were massively spiking in power at launch because of their retribution token mechanic that allowed them to basically get bonus hit and wound on anyone that had ever even looked at one of their units. They still only have about 8 models in the entire model range, and I have never seen a Votan player, like, in the flesh. Not once. The only Votan players I've ever witnessed were people that picked them up at launch because they were the new hot thing. They were, like, strong. So, like, hey, we need to pick this up for, like, tournament play. But I've never seen a, like, dedicated Votan player. Like, if they're out there, cool on you. I'm glad you have a faction you enjoy. Taking first place for Tears. Woo! Well done, Prof, and thank you for the bit. Got all the way up to the top floor, 2 full sets of stairs, and realized I forgot my headphones downstairs. Those headphones are gone now. No headphones. It's all speaker from now on. Oh, this is a long mission. We need to really worry about this one. Uh-oh. We need to sack something on the next point, but I don't know what. Because nothing we have is damaged, I do not know what it's going to suggest. The Royal Guard set about following the attacker's trail to grasp the nature of this new threat. The hostile region and unknown enemy presented many possible means of doing so, none of them simple. Nefashar in her wisdom selected the method most likely to succeed. We're going with survivors no matter what these say, because there are so many other events that could trigger this to go to full. And I do not know what unit they're trying to sacrifice next. Because I cannot pick what unit gets sacrificed in these events. If it's one of our spiders, which it very well could be, I cannot allow to go to 3. If I knew we had a damaged scarab or something, I'd go to 3 and then go -2, but we have to just pick survivors.
Withdrew down cunning routes, and their life signs were faint against the teeming forest. After many false starts, the Royal Guard eventually located a lone, wounded alien fighter and followed the doomed animal towards its origin.
Yeah, Ferris, that's pretty accurate. Okay, no consequence. I'm fine with no consequences. I think on average we are stronger than them. It is trying to eat my Technomancer? See, this is the shit I'm talking about. I fucking hate this system. This system is so awful. Like, I don't know who designed this. It is absolutely downright fuck awful.
We know where these kin have gone to ground. We shall seize the initiative and strike them down before they can dare strategize against us.
Ugh. Yep, capitalism. I don't know. Another 4+ trips. My God. I mean, that's the problem with moving, right? That's the part I'm not looking forward to.
These kin laid bare the savagery inherent to all lesser species.
I see the axis already.
And bellowing war cries as combat stimulants rush through their veins. But for all their mindless ferocity, Nevershah was not dismayed.
They're introducing us to their units slowly.
Its rise to desperation and the frenzied throes of a dying animal. A spiral typical of mortal flesh. A Necron is not overcome by such crude intimidation. Cut them down and teach them what fear really means.
So unfortunately, this is where we're ill-equipped. These guys are... The only thing we know about them is that they're really good in melee and that they have, like, fight on death, I believe?
Obedience over all.
We are very melee right now. And I don't know whether they get to ignore armor. If they don't get to ignore armor, then we are about to eat them alive. If they do get to ignore armor, we are about to fucking die. Obviously, there isn't enough of them there to do permanent damage to us. Heavy Plasmax is 3 to 5. Goes through our armor, goes through our defense. Unlimited attacks of opportunity per round. When killed, Judgment Stack. Ignores weakened, impeded, perturbed. They do not ignore armor. That's the good news. Fine. Has a billion movement, however. An absolute fuckload of movement. I need to not kill. Thank you. Not killing means that the Scarab can kill, and then the Scarab eats the fight last. Which is like, fine. Get him, little guys, get him. For 5. Brutal. When he's hit me with fire suppression. Yeah, I would imagine. That's a lot of movement. We're doing the same thing here. We don't have to. Just shoot the guy. And then can you make it anywhere? You can make it to this Canoptex spider. But... Hit you? Perfect. More? Questionable? There's no one behind us, okay. I questioned the AdMech transport vehicle burning over there, by the way. Why is it doing that? Explosions.
Cryptek, these
Okay,
warriors are
good introduction.
apart from the force that ambushed us. I trust you have some insight to share.
Like the previous kin, they possess musculature and morphology typical of high-gravity environments. These brutes have been further augmented with bionics, though not to the degree of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Perhaps some manner of labor caste?
I had hoped for tactical counsel, not speculation on their primitive society. The Royal Guard must keep moving. Blunt though they are, these creatures cannot be permitted to surround us before we can cut them off.
So next fight they're gonna introduce us to the heavies, huh? And the heavies are really scary. We're now lower model count, so them lining up shots is gonna be rarer than it was previously. But... that was a lot of firepower last time.
The kin Kin are attempting to regroup. Hunt the survivors in this region and engage them before they can establish any rudimentary defenses.
The Kin knew the terrain as well as any beast and possessed a stubborn determination unusual among biological beings. But the Royal Guard had already struck a blow, and Nefashar knew the perfect means by which to sow further dismay among their scattered numbers. And here it is, the Forced One. Spread the Necron forces as widely as possible in pursuit, risking the cohesion of the Royal Guard to maximize the disruption to the enemy. Measure the density of Kin communication signals to identify and hunt down the most valuable targets, such as leaders and specialists. And no biological species has truly conquered the fear of death. Employ terror tactics to exploit this vulnerability, emphasizing fear over direct damage. Target selection.
To the targeted bursts of LASCOM retreat signals. The Royal Guard reaped valuable insight into the Kin command structure, and many of their lives into the bargain.
"10 living metal! Alright, now we're talking. I do like having free living metal. We do need it desperately. Wait, what do you mean your patio is facing east? Oh no. You're in the desert! What the fuck?
The Kin are swarming around an asset they wish to protect, or a secret they have failed to hide. It is no
Props, thank you for the
coincidence they
clip.
are massing at the very coordinates our Pharaon wished us to reach. Cast down their last defenders, and find Sankotep's legacy before they can respond in full.
That took forever to get the right length on mobile. The mobile interface for it isn't great, huh? At least the internet has amazing speeds. That's kind of the thing that I'm dreading about moving, because right now we have pretty damn decent speed. Like, we have 900 up, 900 down and 50 up. You cannot get good upload anyway here. It doesn't also super matter, but like, good upload doesn't exist, right? 50 is more than fucking enough. Who cares? But I already know that kind of no matter where we're moving, if I can't get the same connection there, we're going to downgrade. And I need to find something with enough upload that I can comfortably stream on it, right? And that's what I'm worried about. 500 down, like 30 up. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, people these days go like, oh, I need like a gig down. No, you don't. Like, you don't. Like, so right, you and I were old enough to remember this, right? You don't need to download this movie or like this like video compilation thing, whatever. Don't download movies, whatever. You don't need to do this within 3 seconds. It's okay for that shit to take 5 minutes. That's alright. Sit down. Oh. Oh, this I hate. This I hate a lot. Spider can't get into this. At least not well.
I command as I am commanded.
We're definitely glocking over here. Because that will do something, but we do not have enough firepower for any of this. And like, this is scary. These have assault? They do not have assault. Never mind, this sucks a lot. I have no idea who's going first. But I want to play Unreal Tournament! That poor kid. No longer a kid, now a fully grown man, right? But that poor guy. This is what happens when internet fame ruins you at an early age. Getting it so that I interrupted the Necron voice line, so you said how fuck awful it is, and the voice line goes, we know. Perfection. Absolute perfection. It was, yeah, it was absolutely fake. So for those of you that like don't know this, there is a really famous early German meme clip of a kid that really wants to play Unreal Tournament and is destroying his computer. And like it's like hardcore yelling at it. It's one of the like most ancient German memes ever. And the entire thing was completely fake. Like it was always fake, right? Which is fine. Totally fine. That's how content on the internet used to work. That's how content on the internet still works. I'm gambling. You can't stop me. I gambled and I lost. Someone should have stopped me. But that clip got so popular that it completely ruined that guy's life. It completely overtook his life. It completely ruined it. That's a real shame. There are documentaries about it as well. Guy really sounds like a stand-up dude as well. But it completely... Like, I remember when this came out. I remember when this was like current content. And like how rabid everyone was for that clip, right? Completely ruined his life.
I command as I am commanded.
People go on the internet and tell lies. It wasn't meant to tell lies. The reason why it was fake was because they made a YouTube video, right? It was meant for entertainment. Turns out if we get to kite these... This isn't even kiting, we haven't moved. Like, if we get to dictate the pace of battle with these things, they are fucking irrelevant. Necron bit at the end isn't there? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fridge is shallow. Oh, shallow fridges. And for all Samsung appliances when they build it here.
Swarming around an asset they
Wait,
wish
what?
to protect, or a secret they have failed to hide. It is no coincidence they are massing at the very coordinates our Pharaoh wished us to reach. Cast down their last offenders.
Hold up.
And
Hold up.
find Sankotep's legacy before they can respond in full.
Hold up. Let me get... This is a culture shock. This is a culture shock for me right now. You bought a house... And it came with a... like... What do you mean? They went for all Samsung appliances. What do you... It came fully furnished? What? What happened to your fridge? Where's your fridge? Just bring that. Huh? Houses come with kitchens in the US. Why? Came with a fridge, washer, dryer, but this one... Like, flats don't come with kitchens here. Like, I couldn't rent a flat somewhere and expect it to have a kitchen. There will be pre-installed appliances that stay with the house unless the prior owner chooses to take them. All apartments come with appliances here. What do you mean, like, prior owner? What? Huh? Came with a fridge, washer, dryer, but the small as fuck one's flat top stove microwave. What the fuck is your country? When you rent a place, it'll already have them too. The flat's not coming with a kitchen in Germany sucks donkey balls. No, it doesn't. You get to make, like, you get to bring your own fridge. Like, you get to bring your own fridge. Like, especially if you're renting, where you can't modify the apartment too much without your, like, without the owner's permission. Like, imagine if it came with a pre-installed kitchen and you hate that kitchen. What are you gonna do then? Bring your own. Take it when you leave. What do you mean? Huh? I got my kitchen from the previous owner, as it wasn't used much and fairly recently built. I said, fuck it, may as well use it. If it's optional, my first flat had the kitchen from the previous owner, minus the fucking oven, minus the fridge. But like the cupboards and shit, right? For owner to owner house sales. Yeah, most new build houses come with pre-installed appliances. Like, I understand if you buy a house from like someone else who's lived there before and they've like left stuff behind and you go like, oh cool, that's my shit now. But like a newly built house that you're buying from the construction company or from like the like agency that commissioned to build the fucking thing as a first owner, why would that? Well, I think I'm having an aneurysm. What? It came with a built-into one-counter dishwasher too. The US is wild, dude. Let me just throw out all the cabinets that are sized specifically for this flat and try to Tetris them into a different flat. Yes. Yeah, please. Let me do that. Exactly. Let me do that. That's exactly what I'm asking. That's precisely what I'm asking. Yes. You hit the apartment kitchen, you either suffer through the bad kitchen or buy new appliances and store the old ones. And then you have to pay for storage. I don't think anyone does the latter. I want to be lazy. That's what you have roommates for. New places usually come with kitchen appliances, often washer dryers to boot. Not all come with washer dryer. These are like 1/3 the size of our old place, and since we have a family of 5. But you can't bring your old stuff? Like, does the stuff from your previous house belong to that house? Do the kitchen spirits own it? If you take them, do they haunt you? Until you return the bones to their rightful resting place? Like, you have moved a spoon out of the kitchen. Woe be upon thee. Like, how does that work? That's insane. And so a couple of weeks ago, I don't even remember. Reister messaged me and went like, hey, is it true that when you move into a place in Germany, you have to get a new kitchen? Oh, like you have to bring your own kitchen. I'm like, yeah, of course. The fuck are you talking about? And then we didn't really elaborate on this. And I thought that was an innocent question. Like, hey, if I move out, do I have to find a kitchen? Yes. Mind you, Bryce is old enough to like know this. I didn't even think about that at the time. I'm starting to see now. This is not as clean cut as I thought it would be. This is another instance of Care thought what was normal for him was normal everywhere. This is another tuna on pizza situation. These places have tenants first, people second. But it's a bought house. This isn't rented. It's the previous stuff belongs to the old place's owner. Though we replaced the washer dryer on our own dime there. Since he had his old ones yeeted by the installers, he gets to keep them. Well, that's a nice deal for him. Tuna pizza, don't fucking start with me. Shut up. Don't start with me. It's nice having the landlord being responsible for the stove, fridge, washing machine, and sometimes dishwasher. Is it? I thought you people always went on about, like, owning the things that you use. Like, don't you want to own your fucking kitchen appliances? Like, no, you don't. I don't know. When you rent a flat here, yeah, it comes with a furnished kitchen. That's insane. Like I'm really going through culture shock right now. This is getting to me. This is getting to me. It's insane. Owning in this economy? Yes! When the AC stopped working in heat wave. In a heat wave, we had to go 9 days without AC and days reaching 109 F. That's like, what, 40 plus C? Ouch. The guy tried to hose out the rooftop AC. Did water come through the ceiling? Oh my god. Ooh. We have something called a Nordic pizza. Shrimp, cod, calamari, scallop. I would fuck that up, F it. Fuck yes, give me that. Oh, I would fuck that up right now. Ooh. The cod part, I think I can live without. Everything else, fuck yes. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Where am I tired? Why am I so tired? It's not even 8 p.m. yet. Because it's not even 7 p.m. yet. A shot in my face too? Exactly. With gusto. There on my corner, which is not too bad. Yeah. In many cultures, the kitchen appliances are considered part of the installations, like, say, the water boiler, not movable furniture. Well, a water boiler is pretty immovable. But I have moved a dishwasher before. I have moved a microwave before. In fact, I've moved a microwave today. I held a rousing speech. I could tell it was clearly moved. So it caused culture shock. No, my sleep pattern is just fucked. Scallop is my iffiness on that. They have to be cooked just right or the texture throws me off. I agree with that, Taco. Yeah, absolutely. The idea of scallop on pizza is fine. In practice, the scallop on pizza is going to be awful. Correct. You have to pour extra water through. As much as I dislike this country, I don't think I'm ever living anywhere outside of Germany ever. Like, everywhere else sucks. Seriously. It sucks here, but everywhere else sucks some more. Ugh. The microwave is installed above the gas range. Why? To keep the microwave warm? And is an immovable fixture because the bottom of the microwave is also the range light and fume vent. What? My microwave sits on a countertop and it's just sitting there. And if I want to kick it, then I kick it. I mean, what do you... A move here, not owning cabinets, ovens, sinks, fridges, dishwashers, washing machines, etc. It's a lot to buy on top of first and last month's rent. I mean... Yeah, that's why... That's why you take this shit gradually. Maddie! Hello, Maddie. Sorry, I'm just, I'm trying to compute, like, I feel like I'm normally pretty good with, like, other culture stuff, right? I think I'm normally pretty good at that. But this is somehow getting to me. It's probably the fact that I'm tired as fuck. In the US, the microwave is not that. I don't get it. My microwave is on top of my refrigerator, forgotten like it should be. I honestly haven't used this thing in forever. I used it today because I needed to heat some milk real quick. And I couldn't be bothered doing it otherwise, and it wasn't enough milk to like set up a pan for it. But air fryer and all of that. Don't have a kitchen until several months in. No, the graduality is like, you move out, you find like living arrangements with other people. That. Or you're rich enough that you can like finance all of this. It turns out like moving into a place is expensive. Ducks, hold up. Hold up. Where are they? Where's the Maddie? Up. One Maddie. Zoop. Zoop. Aha. Perfect. I like the Team Nor instant noodles. Make a campfire! I don't know. US above range microwave. No, I get the picture, Krembo. I just question the usability. Anyway, speaking of kitchen appliances and toasters. What the fuck? The only kitchen features in South Africa are the sink, counters, drawers, cupboards. The oven and the stove, and even then the oven and stove are sometimes not guaranteed. Oh, listen, like, I see the advantage if you're, like, freshly moving out or you moving into, like, something without means. I see the advantage.
Suffered one last bout of he assigned to his Varguard a task that, out of misplaced loyalty, she tries to complete beneath our notice.
The location you have plotted is of no strategic import. There is nothing there.
Not so. I have issued commands to Doomside flights that have identified a structure of Necron origin. Sankotep hid something there that he would not trust even to us.
Well, you all killed him, so he was right about not trusting you.
A tantalizing glimpse into the lost Pharaoh's mind. What might he have kept there? Something that threatened his very throne, but that he could not bear to see destroyed. My curiosity must be sated.
What happens if you put a Necron in the microwave? You have to censor that and can't play that on Twitch.
Then we shall use the strategy that has taken us this far. Send legions of warriors there, and drive the enemy from it with force of numbers. Whatever Sankotep concealed, it shall be brought to the light.
Strategic mastermind, everyone. Send more dudes.
The Varguard must be kept away. Her residual loyalty to Sankotep is ordinarily superfluous, but may prove an impediment here. Whatever this location contains, it must be in our hands, not the Varguard's. Honored Varguard, I cast myself prostrate and beg your mercy. I divulge the secrets entrusted to you by the late Pharaon. In my contrition, I shall scourge my...
Can we use Necron feet as a green screen to stream Dark Souls gameplay? You know, every now and again when you read a sentence on the internet and you go, damn, I'm the first person in my bloodline to have read those words in that order ever? Does that ever happen to you? Because it just happened to me. Like, I saw a line of, like, thousands of years of people all standing there, like Avatar style, right? Like, all standing in a line going, what? I do also really love when you have sentences that if you showed them to someone 100 years ago, they wouldn't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, conceptually. Sending more dudes does win most battles, admittedly. True, but usually it's done by people that can make more dudes. An old-ass air fryer that I got for my birthday at some point. My combi microwave oven used to be broken that a colleague of mine repaired, so I got it cheap. Which I bought from money my dad had saved up for when I would move out. Yeah, that's a pretty common story, Najak. That's roughly like how I got my first kitchen. The fridge I got from my parents. The microwave that I had at the time was something I scavenged out of the trash. Not gonna lie. It was out on the street, like, to be collected for trash. Turns out it worked, and I just had to, like, deep clean the fucking thing. Oven... The oven was a repair job that I picked off a fucking eBay. Whatever the fuck Kleinanzeigen is in English. Like the eBay, like, listings. I picked that from there for, like, almost no money whatsoever. That was my first kitchen. It happens to be a lot. prior to 1990 would have been a prophet describing Warhammer. Warhammer is older than 1990. Small court filings. The worst part is you're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. Oh, German is so fucked.
The Eupatridae enforced your obeisance. I shall have need of you yet. Thus you are spared execution. You may repay my leniency with an eternity of servitude.
Thanks for showing such compassion. Alas, even now the Eupatridae are moving on the Azerion.
Then we shall move on it ourselves. We can do what Hekimheb's legions and Ukoncept's fanatics cannot. It is not the Ozarian that Sankotep wished me to find, but what lies inside it. By the time the Eupatridae open its doors, the secrets within shall already be mine.
Yeah, but the first structure we opened had a fucking god shard in it. What's the second one gonna have? The fucking KFC formula? Ninja Pig. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Like, I just spent, what, like the better part of an hour talking about kitchens. Like, let me... Ostensibly, this is still a fucking gaming stream. Right? Like... Let's like, not... The old Farron Stone collection, I mean, that's a pretty nice stone, I suppose. There is nothing else that I really want to pick up. Like, now we're just finishing up, huh? Well, yeah, no, I gotcha. I'm going to go home for a bit, and on the way, I'm going to buy popcorn at the movie theater, and then leave with it like a sociopath. You have money to buy, like, movie theater popcorn, but you're complaining about kitchens? Admittedly, I haven't been in a like, cinema, like, I haven't been in, like, a movie theater in well over a decade. Well over a fucking decade, right? But I remember how fucking expensive, like, a small bag of popcorn was back then. And how ridiculous that was for, like, you put some... flowers under heat and went, That must have gotten worse. It's $6.50? Huh. For how much? I thought it was a cooking stream, yeah. Huge bucket? Okay, you know what? That's like not unreasonable. Okay, I take back my rant. That is sociopath behavior though. Not gonna lie, that is sociopath behavior, but yeah, no, that's fine. I think that's fine. If they make good popcorn, sure. Oh. Alright. Even overpriced movie popcorn is kinda okay priced. Yeah, it's not though. Ferris, it's not. The last time I was in a movie theater, I don't even know what movie we were watching. I do vividly remember paying like 30 euros for a drink and some popcorn. 30. Like, we're not talking like, here's a massive amount of snacks and then like nachos with cheese and shit, right? Like, we're talking popcorn and like a Coke or something. I remember paying 30 for that. Two sets, two Cokes, two bags of popcorn. And I was like, what the fuck? This is like outrageous. Profit margin 300%. What do you mean? I have a fancy popcorn place near my house and they still sell lower than movie theater. Yeah, exactly. That's because their like ranges are insane. No idea. We are going to just be picking up protocols now, right? Like, we just care about equipment. The question is, what equipment are we really caring about? And that part I don't know. We just unlocked Mind Shackle Scarab, but we already have Mind Shackle Scarab. Why did that mission unlock something that we already unlocked? I do not understand. It didn't give us a second one of it. It just... I don't get it. I do not understand. We need Tesla weave? Fuck it, let's go grab Tesla weave. Good as any. And we get assault. That does nothing. That really doesn't do anything. No, that does do something. Never mind, I take that back. That does do something. We can close in on a ranged attack and then go into melee, I reckon. That does do something. I don't know whether it's good. But it is a play. I don't really like it as food, I just like salt. You know that you can get salt for cheaper than 650, right? Did add a new key symbol to it. I think it was always that, but that's a good shout, effort. That's a good idea. I do think Mindchecker Scarab was always these two symbols. Like, only the top row is one symbol each. But I don't really know. I don't remember enough to, like, call that. Doom Complex Defense. Oh no, wait. There we are. Another Awakening. Go. Let's go defend this place, huh? Defend your Tomb Complex. We can send Amuka. It'll be fine. Amuka is probably our weakest leader right now that I think about it. Might realistically be our weakest leader. Also leader with the most amount of stuff. Eating pure salt is bad for me. I must dilute it with something edible. So instead of eating pure salt, you're eating pure salt with with fiber. And that makes it better. Was the Tended Guardians of the Galaxy 1 released back in 2014? Has it been that long, huh? For the whole battalion or similar of old as fuck Warhammer figurines. My dad is what? Wait, what? Huh? Tell me more. Tell me more. How dare you? Tell me more right now. Oh, that's a lot of dudes, my dudes.
Let me give rein to our hatred.
What are we doing with that many dudes? Are we hiding for? I think we're hiding for a little bit and then we're jumping on them. There's like no reason for us to initiate. At all. Double wraiths. We are the defenders. Let's act like we're defending, shall we? Fuck it. Make sure these are both dead. That's a denied flank. Very nice. I'll go down. No, stop. No. You've walked up and down these fucking stairs enough now. You've walked up these fucking stairs enough now. Stop. Stop. Leave it. I can complain about that another day. Okay? My daddy's to do IRL stuff tournament judge for Magic the Gathering. Conventions beside the sci-fi con. Meet up with. Oh my god, that's so cool though. I've been playing too much Magic the Gathering recently. I will admit. An unhealthy amount. I'm playing this so passively now. The least... I do want to jump on things though. Already down halfway. Irresponsible. Do you think... Wait a second. Wait a second. We can get this attack. That's the wrong fucking button. And now this Wraith is dead. The plan was get here, attack, attack, dash over there. But I dashed through the wall. Oops. Since 7th edition, I remember mana burn. I remember mana burn. I remember mana burn. I'm gonna charge all of this. You know what? No, that didn't do it. We just have to go divination ourselves. Oh, that did do it. Never mind. Okay. Sterilize it down. Mana burn gone? Yes, it has been gone for a while. Your mana still empties at the end of a phase, unless you have a card that says it doesn't, but you no longer take damage from it. It's been a long, long time since you took damage from leftover mana. We could jump at that if I didn't have to fear those guys. We're just gonna slow play the Praetorians then. Mech Warrior? Oh, I know nothing about Mech Warrior. Igor would know like a shit ton about this right now. Igor is a much more knowledgeable person there.
I am the blade.
This is a good charge. I will hold that. You know what? Uh-oh. Nah. Nice dodge. Beautiful dodge, actually.
Bring me the foe.
And then this is our last action. We're just gonna charge in. We're just gonna go in. Someone has to. I said earlier no reason for us to like pretend like we are not the defender. No reason for us to suffer them to live either. Yep. That sucks. Did they solve infinite mana by turn 1? What? Like, of course not. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, A, we can have infinite mana by turn 1 now. B, like, what kind of question is that? It depends on what format, like what cards are legal, what's available. That's... I hate fucking facetious shit like this, Affet, right? Like, facetious, like, look at me, oh, here is something I know about the game that I don't like. Oh, did they finally solve this? When you fully know that it's integral to the game that this exists, and obviously this is not going to be a solved issue. Like, I fucking hate questions like this. It's like, yeah, no, of course not. Like, what are you gonna do with that info now? Like, be all fucking smug about it. That's just how the game is. I do not want that to live, but I don't know what else we get to resolve. Definitely not a Praetorian, right? We can't just kill it on pistol. Pistol is 2. But I do not want to deal with this Stalker, but we have to deal with that Stalker no matter what happens. We can't Wraith away either, realistically. So it's dodge or bust. It's dodge or bust. If they dodge this, by the way, we have a problem. They didn't. Cool. I should move this Wraith on account of I get at least the defense back if we end our turn here. And we can go Hungry Void, which we need to use anyway. Down he goes. To send this to hell. But now we're in melee range to this Stalker. Wait, we don't... No, we're always in melee range to this Stalker, never mind. Maybe should have positioned there to then be able to wraith back into the middle, but we're burning anyway. We're always dead to like really dumb bullshit there. I was hoping they couldn't get that exact angle. This is where we start jumping. Really good damage. Princeps down to 1, that's big. Kill you, and then we get to pistol the Princeps. Okay, that's right flank solved. Very much solved. What do we do on this? We can jump into the middle of all of this. That's pretty good damage. I kind of wanted to play again if it had become harder to accomplish. Once again, effort. It's a question of what format. There is plenty of formats where this doesn't exist, where it's made completely impossible by the list of cards that are available. I don't know what you remember, like even in standard, like turn 2 infinite is not a common thing. On account of standard needs to be balanced somewhat. It never is. VV was a card they printed. Like, if you're playing, like, Legacy or even Modern, yeah, fuck you. You have opted into a format in which all of the insanely powerful bullshit is legal. You don't get to complain that all the insanely powerful bullshit is legal. If you're playing any of the reasonable formats that aren't complete dog shit, for the reason that you so smugly listed, you don't have to deal with this either. Like, you're jumping into the ocean complaining that it's wet, and then smugly asking, oh, is it still wet? Stupid. And Prof, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gift sub. Very much. Infinite combos were highly variable, even in the same format year by year. If they lasted a year, yes. That's a big if already.
Scythe them down.
Like, the worst part is I know you know how TCGs, like, work. Like, I know you know how card games work. It's like, you know that's not how this shit goes. Ah! This prevents us from moving. Never mind. Oh my god, that's damage. I thought we could just fire this and then move over, but that's not an assault weapon. It makes me want to commit assault, but that's a different problem. Oh, that's so much damage, though. We can't even pivot to that flank. Now I want to cross the board. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you very much. Leaderboard cleared. This is bad. We could, oh wait, we have Moment of Clarity, right? Recover 1 HP per dominion level, reset the cooldown of your command protocols. Consumes each non-locked dominion level. I forgot it was bad. Wait. Kill a guy. Heal to full. Consumes each non-locked dominion level. 3 of our dominion levels are locked, yet it ate all dominion levels. What the fuck was up with that? Why does this straight up get to lie? I don't understand. Why video game lie? Like we have, oh no, we have 2 locked and then another 2. Hold up, I need to look at the skill tree real quick. It was funny. It is pretty funny. Thank you, Prof. Thank you very kindly. No matter how many locked Dominion levels we have, it shouldn't have eaten all of them. There should have at least been one, right? So it just ignores that.
Preserved, my Vargard, the enemy thrown hence in disarray.
Yeah, we've heard this line before. That secures it, that locks it, this locks it. Allow one Dominion level to be locked at the start of a mission, so it wasn't even a timing problem. So these two guarantee that 2 of them are locked in, and another 3 are secured. The difference is that the locked ones immediately happen, so you start at 2. The secured ones you have to get first, and then you get to keep them. So in this case, it is just flat out lying. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I care about Resurrection Master. We barely ever make use of that anyway. I'm happy grabbing anything else. And then everyone else is working forward to... I don't really know what we're doing on Fakon, huh? Assault to weapon is irrelevant for him specifically. Gauntlet of the Conflagrator. Oh, now it's no longer worthless. This is flamethrower stuff, huh? Flamethrower good stuff. That does matter then. Okay, let's work up this tree. And these are all going. Except this. And I don't really care for the Tomb Awakenings, but send infiltrate to Ozarion and uncover what it contains. I desperately want to know what it contains.
Had known from the moment of Sankutip's fall that she must openly defy his murderers eventually. So it was that she traveled to the Azarian with her royal guard, disregarding the Eupatronide's orders to seize for herself what she could not allow usurper.
What? Welcome
or
back,
invader
Kenai.
to control.
Hope the family's doing well.
Igor, thank you. We were just talking about you, Igor. Hello, Igor. Thank you for the 21. They're on the mend. They're on the mend. They're feeling a lot better. I took the kids to the doc yesterday morning because they needed like a dog notice for school as well, right? It's just flu. Nothing. It's just the summer flu. So now it's simply just waiting until they're fully recovered. They're doing much better. Thank you for asking. Can Lock Dominion expire? No, not as far as I can tell from the tooltip effort. Like maybe there's a world where locked and secured kind of overlaps and that's a problem, but no, it shouldn't be able to. At the worst possible moments? No, you're doing perfectly fine, Igor. By all means, please. So, like, no, it like, shouldn't expire. Like, I don't even know how it would expire. We weren't in between missions. Most places aren't in summer break yet. Ours starts in July. Ours starts late this year. Really late. And then they're off like all of August.
From Hecat's legions and Ukansep's destroyers. Their desperation exposes gaps a smaller force might use to gain entry. Like a sudden storm, we shall strike at the tertiary entrance before these thieves can redeploy to stop us.
Admech and Votan? What the fuck? Let me guess, they're also not going to be fighting each other. This is going to be another scenario where there's two factions that are clearly not working together, but they're working together enough to fight me. Summer break is literally the summer. I mean, our summer is fucked, so it makes sense. Didn't age you that much, I guess. I'll start back on the 22nd. Once again, desert. I would reckon desert grows much hotter, much earlier in the year than non-desert places. Right? I reckon like your peak heat is earlier than that.
Humans and kin had made common cause to occupy the Assyrian, a grotesque menagerie of lesser species. Yet only a token group defended the entrance that Nefershah, wise in strategy, had made her objective.
Never mind, they have allied up. What the fuck? They did ally? What do you mean they did ally? Like, especially Admech and Votan. Why? The no AI people and the we are made of AI people. Huh? We have the opportunity to do the funniest shit ever, though. We really do. So all we need is cover. Right? All we need is cover. And then we make some scarabs. Scarabs, chill. That's reasonable, and I can acknowledge that that shot happened. And the other thing I can acknowledge is that that shot didn't matter. Like, yeah, you shot at me, congratulations. Like, what do you think is gonna happen here, buddy? What do you think is going to happen? We could have accelerated. True movement doesn't get us into melee. No, it does not get us into melee. We've needed 3. Tempted to blow this up. Very tempted. Not going to. My scarabs! Bastard. The Vorten are clearly not made of AI and I don't even know what that is. Also, please come along into this dark crevice with my plasma hammer, dudes. Yeah, of course, of course, of course. How foolish of me. How foolish. Like, there's definitely... Oh no, none of them have their visors down. None of them have visors down. Maybe none of them are made of AI. But you never know. And to remember that moving death marks is a big no-no. There's no warm bossing say correct. Utterly correct.
Obedience over all.
This is the wackest Technomancer use in history. Why is this... Why is this at 1 range now? This normally isn't at 1 range. So, this says it's range 1. You can see that symbol here, right? It's range 1. Watch what happens next turn. Now we're losing the scarabs because of that. I would have healed those. I only wanted to save my scarab, bros. It's fine, we'll make more. Modern version of the Cavern of Socrates. Someone who truly believes there's a car sharing service called MILFs because they've never seen one of the cars that hasn't been vandalized. I do not know what that is. I do not know what that is, but that does sound funny. I mean, I know what MILF is, but like the car sharing service reference is lost on me. Considering, actually, much better question. What the fuck's a car sharing service? Let's start with that. Let's start with the basics. What the fuck is that? If you answer a service for car sharing, I'm going to be so mad. So mad. This could be living. No, it can't be. Never mind. Two movement isn't enough for the accelerate there. I think we're gonna teleport to this flank and just like kill this guy. We just can't move for it. We have to do it this way. People always vandalize the Miles cars by scratching off part of the E. Okay, I can understand that. I'm not familiar with the Miles company at all. Short-term car rental service, I'd bet. That makes sense, I guess. I've never heard of that company. Oh no, that is obviously the as far as that is possible, that is the correct form of vandalism. Please do not vandalize things. Legal disclaimer, I do not support vandalism. It's nothing, cool. They named that for an outdated unit of measurement? Outdated, you say, huh? Why is it still in use? Now we're blowing the scarab up. Might as well. Is there anything we need to patch up? There really isn't, right? Like, the biggest problem we have is that this guy exists, and we kindly would like him not to. I wonder if this stacks with our acceleration that we already have. It does. Let's get punched for 1. Definitely in Berlin, where everyone uses kilometers. The fact that had to register with my brain first before I went, hey, that's funny, tells you everything you need to know about how awake I am right now. I am so EP. I am so I should be in bed right now. Ugh. It's the exhaustion that gets you. It is flat out the exhaustion that gets you. Speaking of things that get you, we're not getting this Ranger Alpha. Want it? I wish we had like a heal for this. Oh, we did 1 damage. The taunt is very likely to just absorb the melee attack and then we have to deal with the range attack into something else, but who knows. Flechette blasters are weird. Never mind, that's not a flechette blaster, that's the Lumagen pistol. That's the thing that goes big bright. Have big spider.
Reach the innermost chambers before the invaders can redeploy against us.
Okay, what's in here? What is in here? I need to know. Have big spider, will big travel? Absolutely correct. That's a pretty big tomb.
The Ozarian may have been built by Sankotep himself. Certainly its architecture shows the cunning he wielded before the Great Sleep. It forms a labyrinth to confuse and divide attackers. We shall not permit the aliens to turn our Pharaon's designs against us. Push on to the inner chambers.
Kesibi Nibi to Sleepy, you're absolutely correct. Drawing on a knowledge of Sankotep's ancient fortifications, Nefershar cunningly guided the royal guard towards the heart of the Ozeron. Many ritual chambers of processionals follow these, as their wide courtly spaces are likely to be free of obstacles. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fine.
Had fortified these ceremonial areas with chattering gun emplacements and crude barricades, anticipating their defenses would be breached. The royal guard weathered incoming fire as they marched through the lofty chambers and echoing galleries.
Never mind. 3 HP on a death mark. We can deal with that. That's fine. That is fine. Any 3 HP on anyone is fine, and we can just heal that. However, there is a halfway point after this fight, and then we don't know what's happening afterwards, so we need to deploy a scarab in this fight. We need to bring a scarab for this fight exactly, because we need to sacrifice that scarab. And that Scarab needs to be the only thing damaged at the end of this run. At the end of this fight.
The enemy gathers to bar our way. But this is our dominion, our world. Show these vermin the fate dictated for those who defy the will of the Pharaon.
Nefershah really just went, this is our town, scrub. Yeah, beat it. I hate that they're partnered up. There's our first Thunderkin. Well, our first Thunderkin since we actually got introduced to them properly. Spider. 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 Was contemplating that. You here, you there. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, all of that is fine and dandy. I need to make sure that guy isn't attacking first. And he isn't. That's wonderful news. Make some scarabs. So these guys have a beam. That beam hits multiple targets, obviously. Why wouldn't it? Oh, they can only do that once, huh? Okay. Armor 2. We could eat that by just exploding. You know what? That's exactly what we're doing. Fuck this. If I can get rid of this guy immediately, that's exactly what I want to do.
In command.
Yeah. Totally fine. I don't mind tanking these on the spider either. All of this is okay. We do want the scarab to be slightly further away from us. The Taraxis are otherwise gonna sterilize us out of this world. Yep. That happened. That's fine. Our death mark is back. And we want to be careful about chain lightning potential. So this is only single target anyway, so we'll just leave it. Let them hit the spider. This one is going to hurt. The other one is too. But... ah, he lived on one! What do you mean? Attack of opportunity. Thank you.
Observing the field.
Do we survive? This is Mechanicus 1 music. The Mechanicus 2 music, I'm not gonna lie, feels weak compared to the first one. It does feel weak. I don't know whether that's done on purpose. No idea. But it does not feel as good as the first one. Maybe because it's not as novel as the first one. When the first one released, we hadn't heard like almost anything like it. So it was all very new and very exciting. Fun question. Boom. There's the answer. I hope you made notes. It will be on the test next turn. Spider fully blocks. Electro Priest takes 2. That's the way I like it. This is where I wish we had brought the Gloctopus. I just have too many targets that are all worth... uh-oh. Never mind, double block. They're kind of all worth existing.
My will be done.
First thing to activate is that. Next turn, but that. The wind is stealing some of my popcorn. Please make it stop. Okay. I've made it stop. It's gone now. Did that help? If they own better soundtrack when you play them? No, I don't think so. Considering we know that that's the full soundtrack because they've released it on Spotify and stuff. I've heard the entire soundtrack. It's okay, I'll say this. If Mechanicus 1's music didn't exist, and I'd heard Mechanicus 2's music, I'd go, oh, this is very interesting. Because I do think it is very interesting. I don't think it's as standout fan base building as the first one at all. And I don't know whether that's because some of the novelty is lost on us, or because it is just worse. That I cannot tell. You've left your tech priest out and about. No complaints, just telling you that that was a mistake. Setting it the long way just in case the turn count matters. Or rather, the turn count doesn't matter. It'll get there eventually. That's some cooldown. Fine. We can't kill that. But we don't have to kill that either, it turns out. Spider needs to roll a 3. Spider did roll a 3. And then Spider just hits it again. Alright. Good. The ducks eat the popcorn? I mean, they're supposed to. We did not make the scarabs take damage. They just took damage by themselves. Goodbye, scarabs. Loading times. Honestly, Effort, maybe. I don't know whether there isn't something to that. I can't tell.
Eternity Gate, and of a scale far greater than any other on Kiroth. Sankotep anticipated our need for allies. Wherever this gate leads, whichever dynasty waits on the other side, it is my duty to open it.
What's an Eternity Gate? A Stargate.
So it shall be.
An Eternity Gate is just a teleporter. If you look at Necron monoliths, the actual like giant flying like Necron units, they have them on the sides. They're teleporters.
The Eternity Gate had baffled the simple minds of the kin and the Adeptus Mechanicus, to whom its technology was impenetrable. But it responded to the presence of a Necron, and to the command protocols of the fallen Sankotep.
The question is, where the fuck is this one connected to?
A human? Ah, the war priest, Faustinius. You defied my lord at the city gate.
Your ruler was thrown back from Erudition Gate in disgrace. The rest of you will follow as surely as radiation follows decay.
This creature knows you?
It knows my name, no more. Soon, it will know nothing at all.
I mean, SG-1 in Atlantis, so do I.
You will never make use of this artifact, Xenos. We will dismantle its blasphemous technology
And every Necron on our Forge world will follow suit.
Your Forge world. This is my Tomb world. I slept here first. That's actually a kind of annoying enemy formation. The thing that makes that mildly... Oh, there's a Thunderkin there. Never mind. I was worried about this Berserk being able to like cover this side by me just going in. Never mind. I hate all of this. We do have Nefershah for this. That doesn't bode well. Your name's not written on it, exactly. I like utterly inhumane tech. Please freaking look right. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. There is a world where we could be strategimeric about this. But there's also a world where we just say... Spider. And that's the world that I want to live in. I was really hoping for lethal there. Step 2 we win? I don't know. Your methodology... I question it. Let's go taunt. This Scarab isn't gonna live, and there is legitimately a part of me that just wants to detonate this into this Manipulus, but... Like, 7 damage is a lot. Oh, no. Absorbed by defense entirely. Okay. Never mind. I think I'm gonna detonate this on the Berserkers, and like for now, all we're going to do is hit these mildly hard, or not at all. We could also just not hit them. That works. Empowered. Ooh, that's scary. Oh! Okay. My scarabs! We don't need to overdo it here. We can't attack diagonally? That's funny. Any damage there is good damage, and that was very good damage. These are perfect to get rid of what I consider one of the scariest units in that lineup.
I command as I am.
The lowly scarab I present. The lowly scarab. Should have killed the guy next here. I should have killed this one. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? The Technomancer. And the Technomancer heals us next turn.
Doctrina engaged.
Woo! Four off the block. Defending the Corpus Scari. That's doing science and is still alive. We need to massive high roll, like a 3 there in order to hit that. Oh my god, I don't like that. We've also spread the judgment marks out basically across the entire army now. That's... You think that's how you want to do this? It's not exactly how you want to do this. At least in the tabletop you wouldn't.
In service.
We don't have movement on Nefershah. No. Okay. Readapt. We could just charge Faustinius. Obviously has 1 billion attacks, but... Oh, that's Nefershah.
No more wait for the dynasty.
And Nefershah can't move. Never mind. We can't charge. Shit. Waste a turn, but kills it at the end of turn at least. Ooh.
Observing the field.
My poor boy.
This world will be ours.
Come to think of it, I don't have my leader unit at all. I only now notice we only have Nefershah. We don't have our own natural leader that we would normally have. Huh. In other words, we have less leaders than I ever thought we would. Fuck. It's only the Technomancer left, really. And we're all... Like, are we all immobilized? We're all immobilized, so I can't even kill that. I don't even have a line. Let's accept the curse of the next turn. If I were to charge, it wouldn't get me anywhere, huh? It would not. Wait, what the fuck? Nanoscarab Cloud. Once a scarab gets a zone that inflicts damage on units. Can be used an additional time +2. We are at... Inflicts damage on units inside, so... We can't... Well, it's just friendly fire. We can't just fire it and then forget about it. That's what I mean. They have reinforcements. Makes sense. I have not played this like a reinforcement map, if I'm being honest with you. Four armor. Ooh. You die, wonderful. And then... You're also immobilized. I wish to scream. Because they now... I mean, the right side was always going to get to AoE us anyway. But the left one gets to do it too, unless we find a way around it. And I can tell you for a fact... This one's also immobilized. Never mind.
In preparedness.
So none of our shit can move and it's just stuck where it is. Yeah, I don't care. You're not real. That's the... You can tell I'm fucking tired. That's the fucking Technomancer. That's not even the right unit to set. Okay, we now have a Technomancer in the middle of the enemy next to the enemy Warlord. That's fine. I need sleep. Like, seriously, holy shit.
For Kilroth.
For the dynasty.
This was the one that I wanted to move. And then didn't. And it's also the one we're probably not moving anymore. We need to kill that. Never mind, I need to kill that. There is a world where we can hit both of these. Wool. And last but not least, doesn't kill.
Calculating.
I hate how many turns this has, dude. I really hate how many turns this has. That's fine. They're getting another turn. How many fucking turns are you getting? What is this? Destroy all Necron units undergoing animation. That's fun. It doesn't say he gets 50 million turns per round, but he just gets 50 million turns per round. We are still immobilized. He gets so much shield, dude. Just so much shield. Just from being a guy that exists. Every time he takes one of his unlimited turns, he just regens full shields again. And we're once again stuck not being able to do anything.
Tactical Doctrina in effect.
Yeah, he's about to go to 4 shields again, and we have to work through that one more time. Over and over and over and over. Fucking die. Awful.
Finished.
Yeah, Traxi gets to hit the death mark. At least we get to fire back. That's the only thing we get to do. And that thing has 3 armor. It's so bad. He gets to flamethrower my entire front line. Because we never got to clear any of this. Let's try to get through the rest without misplaying my heart out, shall we? So these spiders are like ultra endangered now. And then that dodged, okay. Scarab over there. We can Scarab hit one and then detonate on the other. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. This one is the bottom one. That's the one that's going next. This could kill. It didn't. It just dodged. Never mind. We're blowing up the other one. That did 7 damage and didn't kill them. What the fuck do you mean that did 7 and didn't kill them? What are you all smoking? There's 3 Healthkin. Oh my lord. Okay, let's prioritize turn taking then. No more turn for you. For some reason, you were still on the turn order. I don't know why. There's some gimmick there. And then that's our Rhiannon protocol. And these are 4 Scarab activations. Bigger. And blowy uppy bit. You printed a time walk and put optic mirror? Something isocron scepter. Everything has a billion armor, or billion defense rather, not armor. And that's just so daunting to get through. That is very daunting to get through. Our only frontline spider that can potentially still fight is gonna get shredded apart by all the berserkers in a second. I was really hoping they would try to leave melee range. They did not. Let's be over here. No more fire. Ooh, hey brethren! Hope you're well. We have so much damage everywhere. So much damage. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If we high roll a 4 on scarab damage, they can theoretically kill. We didn't quite get there. This is 7 damage. No. Yes. It's 7 fucking damage. Let's not forgo 7 damage from now on. This is where the scare part begins. And we're definitely not going to be closing with that. We are, however, going to be able to still not kill that. Never mind. Still cannot kill that. Oh my. Infuriating. Yep.
We kneel to none.
That guy's still activating this turn, right? He still is. We could get a double kill there. Are you fucking shitting me? Why does everything have 5 million shields that they do get to refresh every turn? That's just so unreasonable. Woo! What a slugfest. What's behind Eternity Gate number 1? It's nothing!
Fought with the fury of Vargard's duty demanded, but the war did not end with her defiance in the artifact chamber.
The gate is open, invaders. We stand by a bridge to 1,000 dynasties.
Do we? The fuck? They were ready? Who are you?
I invoke the authority of the Silent King and claim his right to tribute. Where is Pharaoh Sankhotep? He who should have the honor of receiving the Triarch's command?
Fallen.
Oh.
And its armies thrown back with it.
The alien speaks the truth. I am Nefershah.
Uh-oh.
Vargard to Sankhotep and
New car.
of his will.
An unforgivable failing, but it does not alter my purpose. I am Nectaneb, agent of the Triarch, representative of the court of the Silent King.
Now it's not the time for tribute discussions.
The location corridor is becoming volatile. The Assyrians' conduits have decayed beyond stability.
Honor,
Oh, they're gonna be stuck here.
I beseech you to act with haste. The Eternity Gate will not last.
Will not last for an eternity, you
I
say.
am the hand of the Silent King, and will not be called to heel by a mere Vargard. Patriarchal rules of combat cannot be...
So much for our reinforcements. Our reinforcements are, what is that? 6 strike Praetorians and an asshole.
Xenos. There are no 1,000 dynasties to help you now. My Praetorians are not yet assembled. In the name of the Triarch, you will reopen this gate at once.
Which part of shit's fuck did you not understand?
I cannot. There is no power left in it. The eons have left it dry.
Such neglect is unacceptable. Your dynasty's duties...
Issue your reprimands once we are beyond the enemy's reach. Without your Praetorians, we have not the strength to reclaim the Osirian, nor to fight off the invaders' reinforcements.
So the gate gets opened, and within seconds, he comes through and goes like, yo, pay us, bitch. Time for taxes.
Bashar withdrew from the Assyrian, accompanied by a herald of the Silent King himself. The gate, dormant and unstable, remained in the hands of the invaders, but Nefashar did not despair. The path to victory and vengeance had been laid out before her. Her lost Pharaoh's will was at last known to Nefashar, and as surely as if he still reigned, she would see it done.
I don't know what we're doing with the information we've just gained, except for nothing? Sino Daddy back? No, he's very dead. He's very dead. Do we have odds that this herald is a super annoying asshole that was given the duty of standing motionlessly in front of this unimportant and disabled gate on purpose? We do not have odds on it, but I reckon pretty damn likely, Krembo. Pretty dang likely.
Nefashar withdrew from the Assyrian, accompanied by a herald of the Silent King himself. The gate, dormant and unstable, remained in the hands of the invaders, but Nefashar did not despair. The path to victory and vengeance had been laid out before her.
Had it?
Her lost Pharaoh's will was at last known to Nefashar, and as surely as if he still reigned, she would see it done.
Do you mind sharing?
I see naught but failure, Vargard. The activation of the Eternity Gate should have indicated that the Sankhotep dynasty had fully awoken, ready to receive envoys of the Triarch. Yet this is not the case. Indeed, you scarcely control your own world. Humans now infest Givroth, as do these other creatures, the kin.
The paltry alien empires of this age seek to claim Givroth as their own. Our Pharaon was lost in battle against their kind. I failed in my duty to him.
Failed twice over, Vargard. Had you succeeded in keeping the Eternity Gate open, this conflict would already be at an end. For the Silent King has returned.
He's back!
Zarek has returned from his exile. After millions of years, the Silent King has come to reclaim all that was once ours. Would that Sankhotep was here to witness it. He would gladly have kneeled before the Silent Throne and renewed his eternal fealty.
Damn, that's like a really old collection. That's fancy though. That's really fancy.
But he is not.
I reckon a lot of metal then.
For that, you must atone. The Eternity Gate is the means through which the Silent King's legions might march forth and reclaim Givroth, where your dynasty's armies have failed. Yet the Assyrian is beyond your reach, and you lack the means to hold open its royal portal.
I shall retake it myself if I must. For now, I see another obstacle in our way. The Upatradai regard Kivroth as nothing but their personal trophy. They will not suffer the Silent King to send his forces, for they would have to swear loyalty to him in turn. Such is anathema to them.
The records provided by your cryptic testify to this unfortunate truth. Your solution to this conundrum?
Kill them.
Render judgment upon the Upatradai.
What she said.
Ambitious and treacherous, though I do not yet judge it a breach of proper conduct. The Praetorians serve the Triarch and enforce their time-honored codes. We are loath to become embroiled with internal dynastic conflicts.
It is not the first time I have contemplated how the Upatradai might be deposed. It is beyond my capabilities alone, even with your help. But the invaders are actively seeking to eliminate our leadership. Some unseen assistance could help them succeed in this objective.
You speak of treading a dangerous path. Collusion with these aliens would constitute an unforgivable crime.
Only if it allows them victory. Only if it fails. Until the Ozarian is reclaimed, I will be without allies against the Upatradai. Instead, I must employ an enemy. At my instruction, Kynox has forged evidence of Nemesor Hekemib's location, simplified enough for even a human mind to decipher. Once they possess it, they can invade Hekemib's tomb.
And then he's gonna call us to defend him. What are we gonna do with that?
A risky stratagem, Varkard. The enemy of your enemy is a pestilent species that still infests a Necron world. Gifting them an advantage in this war could cost us Kivroth in its entirety. Take care not to jeopardize the Silent King's dominion for the sake of petty vengeance.
Well, honestly, if we don't go for petty vengeance, then this planet is also lost to the Silent King.
If this world is ever to become a part of the Silent King's dominion, the Upatradai must be destroyed. They will never kneel before another. And we too, even with the Royal Guard, cannot face the usurpers directly. I do not relish giving the enemy what they desire, but there is no other way.
I support your ploy only because it advances the authority of the Triarch. But have no doubt, Varkard, should you hand a Necron crown world to a species I have yet to even formally judge as sapient, you will be held solely responsible.
As I should. My force will insinuate the fabricated information into an Adeptus Mechanicus listening post and slay all within. The transmission of our lie shall seem a valiant last act of defiance. Kynox insists evidence gained from such a futile sacrifice will be more believable to human minds.
These creatures' minds are truly so fragile, so prone to be swayed by such unreason.
Theirs is an alien mindset, made incomprehensible by its own limitations.
Tab the robot. Plan intelligence on Nemesor Hekim's location. Sent. We've actually made progress in main story today. Can you believe that? I can't. Alright, ducklings. I've been fumbling plays left, right, and center. That means I need to go the fuck to sleep. I crave the surety of a blanket and a pillow. Holy shit. Holy shit, I've been playing badly. Ah, that entire last mission. That entire last fight. Oh. I will be lying down for today. Thank you all for being here today. We're going to be back on Thursday. We're going to pick up from here. Thursday. I'm going to be busy tomorrow. After work, I'll likely be on Discord. We'll do something tomorrow-ish. I'll likely be on Discord after work, like I said, and then we'll see. But next real stream is on Thursday. With that being said, I was talking about her earlier. Let's go raid Lexi. Oh, Lexi's playing Mina. Hell yeah. I'm so happy how that game kicked off. Mina is one of those games that you're not going to see me play on stream. But I've been waiting for that game for a while. It's one of those things that eventually I'll get to play off stream. Really simple raid message. There you go. That's it. Everybody, thank you for joining me today. Sorry that I was so out on the last run there, like, oh, exhaustion. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, or night, or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining me. Stay safe. Hug someone you like. And with that, good night.